Number 2 of the Guyana Cricket Board's Senior Intercounty 50 overs tournament. Home side Demerara against former champions Berbice at Border. Berbice lost their opening encounter against Essequibo in Essequibo at the Pomona ground, whereas Demerara took full control over the Select 11 to register a convincing opening round victory. Two teams that are pretty close on paper. Who will come out victors? We'll have to wait and see. Let's head to the middle for some live action.
Wicket in the first over.
Well, this one is in the air. That's going to be a soft dismissal. The catch taken, and Kevin Sinclair has to go. Afraid to use the short ball, and he's been doing well. Nicely flicked off the front leg, out towards the long leg on the boundary there. Good piece of fielding too. The return comes in. Now that's a brilliant shot. Standing tall, and he's a tall boy, and it's flowing up considerably. Will not get to the boundary. They'll come back and complete too.
Yeah, nicely placed shot there. Most importantly, he got it in the gap, picking up 2 runs. So he's off to a good start. Opening the batting is something that...
By all means though, happy for the people in Essequibo, having inter-county for years. Down the track, and he's driving, he's edging, and he's caught behind. Well, Anderson. You looked at Kevin Sinclair virtually giving his wicket away, and you've gone and do the exact thing down the track, wide outside the line of the off stump. He was teased there, he was tantalized there, and he fell there.
Late. So that's a really good start for him, picking up the man of the match performance in that game.
Yes, and that's a lovely looking shot there by Sinclair, moving across the line of the delivery and played it beautifully over the top of forward square, and he will get the... Is it a maximum? Well, actually it's 4 runs, but that will bring some relief to the tall right-hander who opened the... Short, and this is slice over the top of backward point and away to the boundary for 4. That's a good looking shot by the right-hander.
Absolutely. I tell you what, this is really good cricket by Sinclair, putting some pressure back onto the Demerara bowlers. You're hitting the ball over the infield, there's no one out there. So once you get it there, you're going to get 4 every time.
Yes, I'm going to miss out on those, Junior Sinclair. Good looking shot over the top of a cover. Edging at this one, it's going to go past the first slip and will come down towards the boundary region, and that's 4 runs. Wasn't convincing, but had enough edge on it all along the ground, down to the boundary for 4.
Unfortunate for Ali Mohammed, but Junior Sinclair will take that.
And he's hoisting this one over wide long on and out towards the boundary for 4. Deliberate shot, pitched up into the pads there by Bernard Bailey, and he's not going to miss out on those.
Very calculated shot. There's a long on, but that went to the right of the fielder down at the long on boundary. And so, again, I'm getting to appreciate the effort and the concentration displayed by the 2 players. He's raced to 20.
Into the body of the batsman and paying the penalty. Bowl outside the line of the off stump, like he's doing, but this time he's corked. That's a big shot that's gone away. 1 bounce over the top of wide long off, almost over extra cover. Perfect looking cricket shot for a boundary.
I think that was well directed, because Tejan Chandapal is down at long off, but he hit it, struck it to the almost to the left of Chandapal, couldn't get there, and a good calculated shot. I think he's powering, surging.
He's on strike, and John Ramsing will be our next commentator. He will come a-calling after this 10th over. Wow, he's edging and taken behind by the keeper. Well, that was on the card. Jonathan Fu was struggling out in the middle. A vicious lifting delivery right around his nose, lips area. Couldn't get the bat out of the way. High on the bat, and the catch well taken by Tevin Imblak. 4 wickets gone. 51 for 4. Is that the...
Chopped on. Just too tentative. And you always find that after a drinks break, something happens. And in this case, Junior Sinclair, half forward, ball taken in the part of the bat, and he's gone. 37-63 now for 5.
I was just about to say Demerara started well. You know, as we take a look at that replay again, he was in two mind there. Junior Sinclair chopped on, losing his wicket, so he would have been quite disappointed. You know, we've gotten a start.
Just playing the patient game so far. Nicely knocked down by first slip. Akshay Prasad in that position.
That's a beauty, absolute beauty. Resami Parmal did well not to get the edge on that one.
And they're doing a fine job for the home side. Big appeal goes up. The finger of Shannon Crawford, the umpire, goes up as well. Wicket number 6, the captain, Resami Parmal, not pleased with that decision, but he has to go without scoring. 65 now for 6.
As we can see, he's playing back to that one. I think that's out. You know, he pitched in line, but he's still there. He's batting. He's toughing it out. Some is required.
Another maiden from Ashmed Ned, and after 18 overs, Berbice 65 for 6. Not sure what type of cricket he was playing before in the air, but look, not cannot with that full stretch dive, cannot hold on to it, and it goes into the boundary.
That's a sweet shot. You know, as we look at it again, very well executed in the gap. 4 more. The good thing about that shot,
Akshay Prasad, but I'm afraid our skill set in playing spin. Appeal for a catch at the wicket, was a quicker delivery, gone in the crease, just standing there too close to play the cut shot, and Zainul Ramsamy caught at the wicket of the bowling of Lord. Lord now picking up 3 for 12 for the trouble, 84 for 7. Oh, that's in the air, and that's going to be, well, he juggles and then takes it, and Clinton Pestano struggled for his 16. He has gone after facing 24 deliveries for the trouble here for Berbice. They are 99 now for the loss of 8.
when you're on top, you want to be a bit more aggressive.
That's a big one. And that's going to carry. Yes, it does. Just in front of the steps of the GCC pavilion.
Lanko, all 8 wickets to have fallen to spin.
Another one is going to fall here to spin as well. Devon Lord gets his 4th, 4 for 27, and Nigel Deodat has to go. Battled away there, having faced 22 deliveries. 123 now for the loss of 9 wickets. Off comes in as well. Caesar is coming forward, brilliantly bowled by Ashmead Ned to end his 10 overs. None for 10, just 2 runs a wicket. Despite not picking up a wicket, he created enough pressure whenever he's bowling for the others at the different end to pick the wickets up. Mid-wicket goes out towards the boundary, and that's a quicker delivery clipping the off bail, and that's the end of the Berbice innings. Isaac Turn comprehensively beaten and bowled by Akshay Prasad. Their innings folded on 129 Berbice. That was beautifully bowled. Ali Muhammad 2 for 35, Bailey 2 for 25, Lord 4 for 28, 2 for 19 Akshay Prasad. Those are the wicket takers. Generally the bowling has been very, very economical for the Demerara senior inter-county team. Kudos to them. And the scorecard?
Yeah, Junior Sinclair, 37 from 42. No, he looked really good, played some lovely shots. But apart from him, none of the other batters really got going. You know, Clinton Pestano played well until, you know, he threw his wicket away basically. He tried to be too aggressive at a stage where we should have been looking to just bat some more overs. And Tamani sees.
The attack. Let's have a closer look now as the 2 opening batsmen. Perez will take strike, which is pretty strange. I thought the senior batsman would have taken.
Big appeal.
This is close.
Given. Naim, you put on your umpire cap and you said it was close from the time the appeal went up. I would love to have a second look. The first look for me gives the impression of hitting outside the off stump, but let's have a look.
And it is leaving the ball alone that would encourage the umpire to do that. Leaving the ball.
He was not playing a shot, but with the play he was struck. So Raymond Perez dismissed, given out.
And I thought that he should have gotten a little bigger score. Appeal and given out. And given out.
Just recently we saw Tevin Imlach playing against a side and given out like before. He was trapped on the crease. Look at this one from Pestano. Pitched up nicely. Looks pretty good there, Naim.
It looks good.
Sinclair, who's been impressive in this tournament thus far.
But I think this is about thinking in Chandapal's mind. Hey, youngster, I played the best in the world. Mitchell, Stark and company, and I scored. You come bowl your stuff to me. No one in for the catch. And it's just about having their minds under pressure. So you have to hit out. And that's what Chandapal is doing. And in the process, they can induce a mistake. I mean, they can't apply this strategy for a long time because of the small score they're defending. But even for short spurts.
Enough with their plans.
Now this is a fine shot over the top of mid-off, out towards the boundary, and it's going to get there once again. And T.H. Chandapal is really turning up the heat, even though it's real hot in the middle. With the bat, he looks awesome. 31 from 34. 50 has come up for Demerara. They're 53 for the loss of 2. Not bad thinking whatsoever. And this time it's high in the air, but that's going to go a long way. It's going to clear the field. That's a maximum great shot. Picked it up nicely, and that's a half century for Tej Narayan Chandapal. He's in awesome form. He's gone on to 51 from 56. Well played, Tej.
I hope when I look at this sense that he batted with, how he tailored his innings, I hope he goes on, score more runs, score at the CWI 50 over tournament.
Yeah, but in the gap as well.
Down the pitch, would it come into the commentary box? Wow! Just an inch and a coup from the cameras here of FL Sport. Inches away. He's targeting your company, John.
Could have been an expensive stroke from young Nandu. But good use. Aggression again from Nandu. This time over mid-wicket. That's his second 6 of the innings. 100 now on the board for Demerara, coming up in grand style.
Good shot. You can see it was calculated. Intentional, got it in, just used his feet, chipped down, 2 steps down the pitch.
Demerara. Nice flighty delivery this time from Ramsamy to end his first over. 2 conceded after 24. 109 for 2, 21 away from victory.
Nicely swept away onto the flying leg boundary, and it goes for 4. So Ramsamy straining line there, and Chandapal taking full advantage on that occasion. So he adds 4 to his tally. There he goes down the ground, uses his feet, and he's out. Catch taken on the mid-wicket boundary. So after playing so well, Nando, he's fallen 6 short of an half century. Pretty good catch as well. So Nando goes for 4.
He's playing on what is now his home ground. Start of the new season, he's going to be part of the Border family. Chance for run it again. Tej Chandapal guilty of ball watching.
Taking part. in this year's tournament. That's nicely played. On the back foot, hitting that one out to the cover boundaries. Passad picking up 4 runs. Passad is such a quality player, a young man that has improved tremendously over the past few years, and it's good to see him taking full use of his opportunity at this level. He came in last year as a replacement player in the Guyana RP Eagles team, but this year he wanted to pick himself from the start.
In the Guyana Republic, plays for CCC. This one is beating the fielder once again, and they're running hard for the second, which will bring up victory for Demerara. Convincing 7-wicket victory for Demerara, 2-2, and also on the flip side, Berbice, second consecutive defeat as well in this year's Senior in the County 50 overs tournament. The scorecard, like I said, 63 from Tandapur, 44 Nandu, Perez, and Imlak did not trouble the score as much, and Akshay Prasad bringing it home in the end, 7 from 5, including
Well, good afternoon to you wherever you are at this point in time, and welcome back to the beautiful Pomona ground here on the Essequibo coast. And the action is really heating up. You can hear the crowd in the background. They've built up significantly from the last time we talked to you, and it's blazing sunshine. And can Essequibo continue?
And they started well to that, and it's been pretty good on its lengths. As soon as I say that,
this will go for 4. Ramkaran gets a boundary. Just fishing outside the off stump. This is
looking to save the ones. So it's a good contest here so far. Oh my, what a catch that is. Doing well to negotiate that one.
This is pulled and pulled straight to the fielder who takes a catch. That's Tyndall on the boundary. And he goes back to the pavilion, hits the dirt in disgust. Well, he has to go back. There's no other choice.
So Kemal Savory to the crease, about to face up to Junior Sinclair.
This is pulled and pulled. In fact, it's swept down to backward square for 4. Savory right away showing his
take early wickets. You know, they've already lost 2. So partnership is what is required here.
Struck in the pad.
And that's 3 down.
He's out like before. The umpire raises the dreaded finger. And run up.
1. And he knows how important and crucial fitness is in any sport.
Edged away. Beaten there. Savory as Sinclair continues. Credit to Sinclair there, as he picks up a boundary though, but not in total control. The score's pushed up then.
That's true, and I think Savory needs to talk to Hubbard.
High in the air, over cover. This will go pretty close to the boundary. The fielder will give up the chase now. And in fact, it's gone into the boundary for 4. Inside out shot. He picks up a boundary. It doesn't matter though. It's 32 for 3.
You know, Mr. Camera, just before that ball was bowled, I was just about to say, prior to that ball, he would have faced 4 deliveries, and he's played 3 aggressive shots. I was about to say we need to talk to him to ensure, you know, that he doesn't play with much risk and try to build a part. But he signaled his intent. He's going to be aggressive.
There's Castano again. Slow delivery. Down to backward square. He was set up there. Most obviously, off his pads, into the air. The fielder, that's Glasgow, takes the catch. He took a dolly of a catch. Sends him back to the pavilion. 32 now for 4. More pressure here for Essequibo.
Absolutely. A pretty soft dismissal there. You know, Hubbard being deceived by a slow ball from Pestano.
Who hasn't scored us yet. 32 for 4. Gets a short delivery. And in some tangle there, he gets a single though down to forward square. Savory has 13. Junior Sinclair continues. This is swept away down to backward square. This will go pretty close to the boundary and goes into the boundary for 4. The crowd goes up in the roar. 40 for 4. Coming back to you, Anthony, what to expect from Essequibo and Essequibo's cricket?
There's a lot. There's a lot to expect. As you know, Essequibo cricket over the past 3 years since I became president of the Essequibo Cricket Board is a surge.
Well set against Tyndall. Not a lovely shot. Worked the way off the hip into the boundary for 4. And that is the shot you want to see from. Another short ball, and this time it's gone even further. It's a maximum. Lovely looking shot there from Anthony Adams. And that one peels off the outside edge and into the boundary for 4. So Anthony Adams will match up here now with Sammy Pamal against Kemal Savory.
Yeah, well, this is a matchup that Savory would like. Left arm spinner to left hand batsman, but Versami Pamal is no.
That's a lovely on drive by Kemal Savory. Looking for one, and that sloppy work on the boundary there by the fielder and into the boundary for 4. Welcome run for Kemal Savory, and it looked like Silas Tyndall. Very poor feeling there down at the wide long on, and that ball into the boundary for 4. As you can see, very upset with Sammy Pamal. He's gonna run all the way from wide long on down to the backward square. Cannot afford that, but he came Raj. Very, very much impressed with the ground and what he has seen here.
Very tight over by Versami Pamal. Finishing this over with a maiden.
In the new year, if this is to be so. And that's a massive swing into the boundary. 6 runs maximum. It was up there, and Kemal Savory on his knees gave it the whack and over the mid-wicket fence for a maximum.
It's a pretty well executed shot, but I tell you what, just before that delivery, you just got the sense that the pressure was building. Now, Versami Pamal would have bowled for that.
Player with 2 slips and a backward point, short cover. And this time he's going inside out. That's a lovely shot from Kemal Savory. Maximum. A ball that was picked up outside the off stump, and Kemal Savory was equal to the task, coming onto the front.
They've done well against him thus far.
He's chucking the pad as he looks to turn it around. This is Sinclair who comes around, and I think he's going to be run out. Absolutely brilliant work here from Junior Sinclair. My word, what a piece of brilliance there. He came in, they were anticipating.
At this point in time, he just needs to spend a bit of time with his captain, who's batting very well.
This is hammered through the offside field. That's gone for 4. That was bludgeon. Lots of power. Excellent delivery. Is he out caught at slip? Not out, says the umpire. Well, that replay is going to be very interesting. As he was coming forward, that's Ricardo Adams. And let's wait and see. Our boys will bring up the replay in a minute. There you go. Might have just, might have just hit the inside out. That's gone over cover for 4. Well, he's not going to stick around. He has signaled his intentions early.
Absolutely. This is what I meant, that he's a very aggressive and pugnacious.
Great place to be right now in Pomona in the Essequibo Coast. This is Adams, slapped this away down to backward point. I don't think the fielder is going to get there. Rampatop Ramnot will just retrieve it from the boundary. Berbice and Essequibo. That's Anthony Adams, looks for the sweep or the slug. And the ball will go into the boundary for 4 at the fine leg area. And you could hear.
Basically carrying them right now. Building that partnership with Kemal Savory, and now still here. trying to build one with
Opens the face straight to Tyndall, who is stationed at third. Good, so it's a correction, is a wide, not a free hit. Over cover, that's gone! Gloriously played! Wow, that was just pushed over the offside for 6.
How's easy? Are we getting closer to that figure here? And that's a massive hit. It was up and equal to the task, inside out. Ricardo Adams, a very strong man, a lovely shot, and that's a maximum, and it's also no ball. So Anthony Adams, one short of his half century, and that is driven. And it's a well-played inning from Anthony Adams, the captain of the Essequibo team. He's leading from the front, and it's 50. That So it is the Nigel buildup continuing from the northern. And Ricardo Adams is going high and handsome, and that's gone. Almost over the fence here. That's a maximum. As Ricardo Adams seems to be stepping in gear here. He's gonna, and Quentin Thompson, the two hitters in the Essequibo team. And they're definitely making use of it. That's a lovely shot. Worked over brilliantly. And it's spread across the outfield here at Pomona into the mid-wicket fence for the party as Rajiv Ivan continues. And that one is pitched up and it's going very high and threatening to the vehicle. But it's on a vehicle on the road. And as I would have said earlier, if you're parking out of this ground, you need to be careful because your insurance will come in
Mic check.
See if it bouncing on the camera now. Watch the camera.
So they'll give me a countdown. You count 5. Well, it's match number 5 of the Guyana Cricket Board and Queensway Security Service Senior Men's in the County Tournament. And it's another big clash here at LUSIGNAN. The sun is out. We had a bit of scare earlier with some showers. Home captain today, Essequibo. Select 11, brand new captain, test player just back from India, Tej Narayan Chanapal. Match referee today, Nandkumar Shiv Sankar. Home captain with the coin. Please call while it's in the air, Tej. Head is the call. Essequibo, it's a 4-5 game because of a late start. Came out safely. What will you do and why?
Yeah, we're going to have a ball first. Reason for that, we get with a bit of moisture. As you could see in the last game we played, it was a bit challenging batting for us. So we take the opportunity and bowl for us today.
Yeah. You have an opportunity to go to the final. I guess you've worked out what will be needed in this game for you to do so.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we have a clear understanding. We obviously, the bonus point in the first power play with the 3 wickets is very important for us. So if we get a good start in the bowling department, set up the game for us.
Yeah. And finally, any changes to your team today?
No, same team from last game.
All right, good luck, Skip. All right, Tej. First game for you, just back from India. Your thoughts on playing, first of all, in this competition?
Yeah, you know, it's an opportunity to play some cricket and do well. So, yeah, why not? Had we won the toss, I think we would probably bat as well.
Yeah. All right, so a new team for you. How much were you looking at before playing today's game?
I'd have a look at few of the scores, but not too much in depth really. But yeah, just a look at the score.
All right, so other than yourself coming in, any other changes?
Akshay out today. Not too sure on changes, but yeah.
All right. Well, you know, it's an opportunity for a young side yet to pick up a win, but with a point to prove for yourself and some of the other guys looking to make that team moving forward to the national side. How important is this last fixture for your team?
Yeah, it's an opportunity, like I said, for everyone who playing to get a performance in and put your hands up. So, just wishing you guys all the best and hope you get a good game today.
All right. Want to wish you all the best and thank you so very much. All right. So the news from the toss in this final match in Demerara for the Intercounty tournament is that Essequibo, through Captain Savory, won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Good, Shiv?
Yes, I go.
should have dig a hole and put them in. Just the fast ball we cross before, right? Look how long is it though? Since 20 how much? It was 8 years ago. So tell you if you get on fire. Yeah. Look, put the base on, let me see. Put the base on. Look alright with the base there. Just shift it so, look.
Welcome to LUSIGNAN on the east coast of Demerara. Welcome to the Guyana Cricket Board and Queensway Security Service Senior Men's in the County match between Essequibo and the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. As you can see on your monitor, Essequibo won the toss and they're going to be bowling first against the Select 11. Select 11 searching for some points. Cannot go far in this tournament. But Essequibo, who lost their first game to the defending champions, Demerara, bounced back to their winning ways. A big victory over Berbice. And here they are now looking to consolidate that position and move into the final, which will be played on October 26th with a venue to be decided. Just back from Test cricket, Tejanrai Chandapal at the top of the order for the Select 11, but this is the Essequibo side for today. Unchanged from the last game, Savory the captain with experience. Kimo Paul, Runsford beaten. Quinton Sampson there as well, Anthony Adams, and the young brigade, Thaddeus Lovell, Gulcharan Chulai, Maim Khan. And like I said, Tejanrai Chandapal getting his first opportunity in this tournament, playing for the Select 11. Young Afras Buru alongside Kwesi Mikkel, some of the guys putting their hands right up in this year's tournament for the Select 11. So it's going to be Tejanrai Chandapal to face the first delivery alongside Romeo Demerara, who captained the Select 11 in the first two matches. Good to see the test player coming in and getting an opportunity at this level. Senior inter-county 50 overs. He'll be looking to stamp his mark. There's the third game for the Select 11 and there's also the third opening combination. Rampasad Ramnot was used alongside Romeo Demerara in the first game. Oren Gibson in the second, and now we're seeing Chandapal partnering Demerara. With ball is going to be Runsford beaten. Familiar opening bowler for Essequibo. Umpire Nigel Duguid signals play. First ball. Peach of a delivery to the test player. Pulling inside the line or comprehensively beaten. The bowler will say beaten. The batsman will say pulling inside of the line. A nice track in front of us. 4 to 5 overs game, reduced game because of 1 hour late start. Just at about 8:30 was a slight drizzle. But according to the match officials, it did enough damage for 1 hour late start. Alongside Naim Chan, how are you doing, Naim?
Hey, John, nice morning. Unfortunate that we had a short delay because of one or two soft spots. The last match I looked at, Ransford beaten bowling. He also bowled into the wind. Today has got another kind of situation like that where he's bowling into a high wind. We've seen a few stray deliveries, spraying it down the leg side. Well, too many wides perhaps, but although that happened, he still bowled 24 dot balls. So it was a very slow scoring match that Essequibo ended up winning against Berbice. Beaten again outside the off stump. Good start here from Ransford beaten. And he takes a little while to get into his rhythm, but he's come on with grand force, line and length this morning. Good to see that.
Picking up where he left off, Ransford beaten with a point to prove. You know, he had his issues with throwing, had to go remodel his action, came back, and now he's looking not as quick as he used to be, but different action, quite effective. Off the mark, Chandapal. This was a very good delivery, Naim, for the simple reason it was on the line of his middle and leg stump coming back into him, and he just held his shape and punched it down the ground. And that is a batsman who knows about batting.
But in contrast, what was very, very disturbing is that Chandapal took the first run extremely quickly. The fielder was not onto it. Chandapal wanted a second. Romeo was not watching. We spoke about this at length in the last game that we described here, the running between wickets, where they were not. In fact, we did a game at Enmore, the same thing obtained. They were not running the first run fast enough to convert that into two. And on this occasion, the second run was really and truly on. Very unfortunate. These are things that they would have to tighten up a little bit at this level of the game. Most of these players have played either first class or the highest standard in Guyana, domestic cricket. And those are little basics that you learn in small little academies in your village and the various clubs.
Yeah, both batters off the mark. End of the opening over. 2 without loss.
Two opening batters there. Romeo Demerara and Tijnoran Chandapal. Just back from his tour with the West Indies. Tijnoran has had 12 test matches, 612 runs. He's averaging in the higher 20s. Thank you very much. Best looking cricket commentator in the West Indies. I guess the cameraman wouldn't take that chance with some of the fellas you have in the commentary box.
Early days yet, you don't want to take a lot of risks, so you play it safe. Kimo Paul with a new ball of his own, coming from the highway end where the seawall is in the distance. Essequibo winning the toss this morning, Naim Chan, and opting to bowl first. Your thoughts on this decision?
I want to believe it has, this ground and the pitch has been very, very dry with the weather conditions. And with that little moisture this morning, they were probably thinking Essequibo wants to win this game. That's for starters. And a surer pick was to bowl first, see if the little preparation moisture and the rains that caught onto the pitch this morning, Ransford Beaton can use his pace along with Kimo Paul to disrupt the batting of the Select 11. Lots of lift there from Kimo Paul. Just 2 days ago we saw a lot of that. Plenty from himself and Ransford Beaton, getting the ball to lift appreciably. In fact, on one occasion I was even bothered by the amount of bounce they were trying to deduce out of the pitch, and the ball is going 2 times the height of the batsman. So it can end up, instead of being constructive, you be destructive, because the umpire kept warning. Beauty, beauty. Romeo Demerara there just shuffling across. Good ball. Now that's what I would like to see the new ball being used for. The one that they pull into that pitch must be over the stumps or just to the stumps, and the batsman has very little that he can do. He can be struck, he can be out, he can fend, he can be caught. But a bouncer that goes 6 feet, 2, 3, 4 feet ahead over the batsman's head is pretty useless to me.
Do you remember a half century in this year's tournament already? Left-handed batter, quite solid. Playing and missing. That's the pace and movement of Kimo Paul, who seems to be at his best. I know you mentioned those short deliveries not being necessarily the most effective, but sometimes it puts a lot of doubt in the batter's mind whether it's going to come onto the body, whether it's going to be moving away or over the head. So that short ball, it's a use of it. Got a message coming in, Naim. It's steamy hot here now at LUSIGNAN after a little bit of a drizzle. But Uncle Derek Kalicharan says hello to everyone from a chilly New York. The weather's changing in the Big Apple.
Hi, Derek. Good to hear from you. I never got the chance to describe Derek Kalicharan. Really a prodigious turn of the ball, but fantastic cricketer. Of course, for those people who don't know or just can't remember Derek Kalicharan, the brother of Alvin. Nice compact shot there. I get the point that you're making with the short pitch delivery to create that element of fear in the batsman. But what I was getting at is the consistency of those balls. And after a time, it dilutes the purpose of creating that fear.
Look at the finishes opening over very well, Kimo Paul. And again, Romeo Demerara playing and missing. No doubt looking to take advantage of a short delivery, but not playing it on the line. 2 overs gone, 2 runs on the board. Essequibo asking the select 11 to bat first.
And they've brought in Demerara into the squad, so good to see that they're strengthening up. I understand tomorrow's... Now, that's a ticking time bomb. And I hope it doesn't explode next to me.
He's watching the game closely, Naim. It's on the stream. It's on the internet.
I got mixed up with his name. I thought I heard Satan, but it was Nathan, really.
That's the future. We'll have a look at these teams again in a moment. Beaton starts his second over. So, appeal, and it goes in favor of Ransford Beaton. Chandapal very surprised, and he goes. His innings coming to an end in his very first in the county game this season. It's a brief one, just a single from 5 deliveries. Umpire Nigel Duguid, with international experience as well, says, Chandapal, you have to go. It's 2 for 1 in the third.
Well, that's exactly when you ask me my opinion why the select 11, Essequibo wanted a ball first. It's that little moisture, that 2-3 overs, say 4 overs, 2 from Kimo Paul and 2 from Ransford Beaton, where they can deduce this kind of result. They get the ball to move, there's no doubt about that. It is genuine pace. I've not seen Kimo Paul bowl so fast like 2 days ago when we had that match here. Really quick at this level. And Beaton also, Ransford Beaton, generating a lot of pace, getting the ball to lift appreciably. And there you are. 1 wicket gone, 2 runs.
I had to look at it on a replay to confirm that the ball was pitching in line. It did. Initially, I was thinking that Ransford Beaton will take a lot of effort to pitch that ball in line to the left-handed batter coming from over the wicket. But he did very well to pitch it in line, and then after pitching it straightened. It did not go away like it normally would. So that's good awareness from Ransford Beaton as well, to have the ball come back into the left-handed batter. The only doubt I would have had is about height, because we know Beaton has been getting the ball to bounce. We know it's a fresh track. It is a new ball, just second over. But umpire Nigel Duguid adjudged that the ball was going to go on to hit at least the leg stump at the top. And that's why Chandapal is back in the pavilion for just a single. And now Brandon Jaikaran, who had a little bit of a start in his last game, is now in the middle to partner Romeo Demerara with work again for the select 11. 3rd consecutive game that they're not getting a good start. back against the wall, but good wicket for Ransford Beaton. Form push off the mark immediately. Jaikaran. Sampson collects. But 2 more to Jaikaran. That's a confident stroke first up from the young man.
Nice. He's got confidence. He's got, well, didn't get to the half century or so. I think it was 30s that he got into. At Enmore, I saw him. This youngster has a 400 not out in a second division game. It's not that I'm saying he's Brian Lara in the making. What I'm saying is he has that appetite to spend a lot of time at the wicket. However you turn it or twist it, it takes a big, huge effort to bat to 400 runs.
It's always a good feeling as well for a fast bowler or a bowler to get a wicket very early in their spell. So Ransford Beaton will be very buoyed with this early wicket and a big wicket as well, that of Tejaran Chandapal, who no doubt had eyes on batting throughout this innings, looking for a score and looking for time in the middle.
Essequibo did the same thing at Hampton Court in the first game 2 Saturdays ago, where they won the toss and asked Demerara to bat first. And I think it was that preparation moisture that they saw, because the pitch is so glossy. I've never seen a glossier strip in Guyana. It was like a mirror, and it turned out extremely hard. But if there's any help you're going to get, you got to bowl first. They did that, but it backfired. Demerara got over 200, but there were no partnerships from Essequibo.
A game that could have gone either way. And I think Essequibo surrendered too early. And Demerara managed to walk away with that game eventually, quite easily. But it was very competitive for the most part. Ransford Beaton. Look at the finish, his second over. Perhaps another wicket. Brandon Jaikaran looking for at least to survive.
Just going back to that game in Essequibo, what the Essequibo side was hoping was to use that preparation moisture instantly to get results. It didn't, although they had some close shaves. Scoreboard there for you. Christmas season coming on, so we're going to have some flashes here and there. Kimo Paul, there you have it, wickets 14. But Kimo has generated a lot of pace. I've been looking at him, well, for a very long time. I've never seen him so hostile. It happened in Essequibo. Unfortunately, himself and Ransford Beaton did not get Nandu to make a mistake, in particular. And partnerships, John. Demerara in that game had 3 partnerships of over 50. Essequibo didn't have that.
Match referee Nankumar Shiv Sankar, head teacher, former first class umpire as well, taking notes of what's happening here today.
Another one. Kimo Paul has not been so penetrative in a long time that I've looked at him. Good to see him do this. He's missing, just barely missing that outside edge to a classical batsman at the national level, international player as well, Tejaran Chandapal. But he had Chandapal missing, I think, on 1 or 2 occasions. And to have him missing and prodding forward, that means Kimo Paul is doing pretty well. So if he's to get a wicket, I think the calculation of Kemal Savory is that you'll have to get it in the first 5-6 overs. After then, this strip is going to dry out. We've had a drought here. So if there's any little help you'll get, it's probably in the morning hours. So you opt to field first.
It's a venue that's being used a lot as well. It's school sports term. Just short of Samson, who's at backward point. But you see, Romeo Demerara play more shots than he did in the first two matches. Despite getting a half century early up in the tournament, he was more dogged. This time he's just playing some more strokes, finding the fielders, however. School sports was played here yesterday on the off day. So it's a venue that's being used a lot. So therefore not a lot of preparation going into the track. There's Demerara, but finding the fielder at extra cover again. Kandai Ramkaran, the police officer, will not allow anyone to escape.
I think what Romeo is calculating when you said he had 2 dogged innings but had a 50. I mean, he will want to establish himself. He's itching his way into comfort zone at this level. And the way to do that is to stay there for a long time. He's quite free in today's game. I also like the aggression I'm seeing from Kimo Paul. They've got, 2 slips and a gully because of the pace of Kimo Paul. I guess the same thing would obtain when Ransford Beaton is bowling. To put some aggression on the batting side. Psychological aggression, that's what they're doing.
Again, not a good delivery and a good over from Kimo Paul. Yet to concede a run from his first 2 overs. At the end of 4 overs, select 11 sent in 4 for a loss of 1.
Another day of brilliant sunshine here in Guyana. Welcome to our commentaries, FL Sport. And we're seeing over the past few days, that's your scoreboard there. We've had absolutely dry conditions over the past, I'd like to say, month or so. Little rain, just a sprinkler. So all the pitches are pretty dry, extremely dry. And of course, because of the activities, you can hardly get to prepare that pitch a lot. Sharp lifter. Wow, Ransford Beaton. That's an effective bumper. Making the batsman scramble. Flinching in defense. Looking to get his body out of the way. And it was not so high. So it's into the body. That's a good bumper.
Delivery of the day by far. Excellently bowled by Ransford Beaton. The last over he bowled, he was more full. Wicket in the very first ball in his last over, and then remained full to Jai Karan, who got off the mark with a nice flowing cover drive. But first ball of this over, short one on the body, Jai Karan did very well. And because of that short ball following up with a full one now, Jai Karan, no foot movement, getting the inside edge.
Well, you can see the aggression is working because you're looking at the body language of the batsman and you know that the aggression shown by Kimo Paul and Ransford Beaton is working. It's having that psychological effect. I've seen 1 or 2 attempts by the batsmen to counter attack.
This is over number 5. Nice sunny conditions again, with a wind blowing from east to west. In the air, Kimo Paul lunging forward at second slip, and it is the end of Romeo Demerara. Short ball again, Naim Chan. You're very pleased with that delivery. Romeo Demerara not handling it well, and he perishes. He goes for 1, 5 for 2 in over number 5.
I am so happy to see this morning. I have not seen Ransford Beaton and Kimo Paul, whether in combination or not, have bowled so well. They have been right on target, good catch. And I think that's an Adams in the slip. Kimo Paul, good catch. Well, Kimo Paul took a catch here 2 days ago. To me, it's or was it at Enmore? Right here. That few people and I've seen and done international cricket as well. That's an international standard catch. You see some of it taking place in the IPL as well, where he had to run maybe 15, 20 meters. The ball went so high, he was circling, going around in circles and running backwards, and still took that catch. So 1 wicket gone. Sorry there for young Romeo Demerara. Had it a bit hot outside. Very testing period there for the batsmen. I think the bowlers have won because they bowled extremely well.
Young wicketkeeper batsman Ronaldo Jeffrey from region number 7 in Guyana, part of the hinterland, is the new batsman. Very early to the dance in over number 5, 5 for 2. Yet another left-handed batter. But one thing I'll tell you about Ronaldo Jeffrey, he's fearless. I saw him at a venue in Region 7, Dark Point. It's a hybrid track they have there at Dark Point. Half of it is concrete, half is turf. And as a batsman, he was batting without helmet to the concrete ball, not a regular leather ball, the concrete ball. And then as a wicket keeper, he was there as well, taking some ball chest high and even above without a helmet. Handled this short ball very well. So you can see preparation on that hybrid track perhaps helping him. There's Ronaldo Jeffrey, exciting young player.
Ronaldo Jeffrey there. Young, vibrant, looking for a career like all the others. Brandon Jaikaran, I think, is just about age 22. But it's just about, it's not scoring today, and then 2 years later, another 50. So he's got to be consistent and get there. Nice, middle of the bat there, Ronaldo Jeffrey. John, you can have a little chat in the meantime. Our pastor, pious guy, is going to replace me. His name is Matthew Kisoon.
Another successful over for Ransford Beaton, over which he got a wicket of Romeo Demerara. Demerara with scores of 13, 53, went for a single in this game. Look at the sides here today. Essequibo unchanged, whereas the select 11, it's a developmental side, bringing in Ariane Passard, Ronaldo Jeffrey's back in, Romario Ramdial and Micah Amsterdam. And we're connected today because of what you're seeing on your monitor there, the Starlink technology available at VNet Technologies, and they're powering the commentators and commentary box wherever we go, because not everywhere has that internet connection, but because of this, you can be connected anywhere. Good morning, Pastor Matthew Kisoon.
Morning, John Ramsing. Morning to everyone following. Live streaming on sports around the world. Today a little bit different from Thursday in that it's not as windy as Thursday. The wind can pick up maybe a little later on, but it's sunny, of course. Game delayed due to a little soft spot to the south of the pitch where the bowler lands, and an hour and a half lost to play. Game reduced to 45 overs aside, started at 10:30. If you've just joined us, well, it's a beautiful day for cricket. Inter-county, the Queensway sponsored tournament. Hats off to Queensway. Good job. LUSIGNAN ground is but it's not a bad ground. A bit of work with the pitch as well. A little bit placid. A little bit of different bowling as well from Beaton and Kimo Paul this time around. Quality stuff from Beaton. Kimo Paul not bowling too many bouncers. We asked the other day the question, I did ask John, was it a different pitch that they were bowling on as compared to the Berbice fast bowlers? But you could see that the game plan is a little bit different today. They want to bowl good lines and lengths, and rightly and beautifully rewarded, beaten with the first 2 wickets of Chandra Paul and Romeo Demerara. Look at that, off the outside edge, searching for the shot. Brandon Jaikaran, who plays for DCC. His dad is here watching at him from, I think, in that little stand to the northwestern part of the ground. And his father always supports him a lot. He's always at every match he's playing at the DCC. And when you have generational support in parents and the children, is very, very good. He got that 400 in the second division game. I was one of the umpires. Again, not a little outside nick, but along the ground to Kevon Buddy. But a struggle, John. Game could be over quickly. We don't want to talk too quickly, as you would say. You speak too quickly. 6 for 2. A horrible start for the Select 11 team. But I hold a different view about a Select 11 team, John, after this delivery. Over the head of the field at mid-wicket.
Back up. Keep going, boys. Keep going, Crow.
You can see the coconut tree not quite dancing as yet. But 3 runs from that last chemo Paul over. First runs conceded from him this morning. And look at the points table. Very important to look at. Demerara, 17 leading the way. 2 wins from 2 matches. Followed by Berbice, 12. But look, very close on their tails. Essequibo on 11. Essequibo can put on a very good show, like they plan to. And not only go past Berbice, but make it all to play for that game tomorrow at the number 69 ground in Berbice, when Berbice will be at home hosting Demerara in the final preliminary round game. Still, lots of cricket in 2 matches, Matthew Kisoon.
That's a loose shot there from Jaikaran. And many times in watching him play, sometimes he's so flat-footed, doesn't use his feet as much as he should. And you're playing for one of the top clubs in Georgetown, DCC, very competitive club, along with GCC, of course, and then you've got Everest. There's some other clubs coming along nicely, like Transport and Maltinos. They've been around for a while. But he's played all his cricket for DCC, actually. Short lifting, but just outside the off stump by Beaton.
So wide, signaled by the square leg umpire Javed Prasad. And then Nigel Dugid. This confirms. It's the first extra in the form of wide. Coming in over number 7. Kwesi Mickle, the leading run scorer for the Select 11, is yet to come. 71 runs in 2 innings. He got a higher score of 49. Still to come, so some batting, you can say, in the form of Mickle. And some low order fighters like Jaden Dowling. This one is in the air. Fielders running back. Maim Khan. No, it's going to fall safely. And Jaikaran looking to be very positive. Looking to take on the bowling of Beaton and Kimo Paul to a lesser extent. Survives.
Yeah, I think he's fortunate that there wasn't a man close to take that catch there. Looking to hit his way out to quality bowling. That's not how you do it. Play stylish cricket. Play each ball on its merit. Miscued pull shot. And as I said, more of a flat-footed batter, Jaikaran. Jeffrey's on strike now.
Yeah, quite reflex action again from another batter. Of course, we saw Jai Karan, now Jeffrey. This is excellent use of the new ball, excellent use of the new track as well from Lunsford Beaton. But good to see that Ronaldo Jeffrey keeping his eyes on the ball and swaying away at the right moment. Don't want any incidents. This ball tends to hit hard if you're not looking. Beaton searching for his third. 10 for 2. Good steady stuff. Good steady stuff again from the Essequibian.
He says he's the old boy now bowling still, Ransford. I had a chat with him when I came to the ground. I told him he's still got some pace. He said, imagine the old boy still got some pace. But I always remember what he said to me about a fast bowler and the struggles you can have, especially in terms of your body. From the waist down has to be strong, and we know that for fast bowlers especially. And that's why fast bowlers used to run, used to jog, and also walk a lot to strengthen the bottom half of their body. And he said that was his weakness on the 15 level, that he developed some, back problems early in his career, and simply because of that bottom half of his body not being as strong as it should be, and it affected him a lot throughout his career.
Still managed to overcome a little bit of injuries early to play internationals for the Maroon. This one is in the air. Runs now for Jeffrey. Will he get his first boundary? Sampson's after it. The man from Carrier on the Essequibo River. So 2 more to end over number 7. 12 for 2. Select 11 sent in. Just got a note as well that the Sampsons are watching from the village of Carrier, as they normally do, following the action wherever they are. Good to see that the mice is in the house. Maestro. Alongside in the G2 set to come next. And Naim Chan blending in the background. And I got a message for Naim Chan that Vishal Nagamutu is paying close attention to him.
I actually thought you were referring to Naim as the mice.
Thaddeus, just step over.
I mean, he may look like a mice, but but the big man is saying there's only one mice. I'll have to ask him how he got that little nickname, Mice. Where did that come from, Mr. Mice? So 12 for 2. We're about to start over number 8, and Ricardo Adams will have a ball now. Veteran playing for Essequibo, left-hand orthodox spinner. He's been a little bit bulky for a while now, and I told him the other day to be very careful with that upper part of his body. If he can work on that, well, he'll be the Ricardo Adams we know of so many years ago.
But if for so many years he hasn't worked on it, you think he's going to be worked on now? Mazuki soon. But he's still a fighter. He's been playing all forms of cricket and doing very well as he is.
I have to be mindful of what I'm saying about these guys.
Oh yes, Adi.
I think Jai Karan is a little bit better to spin, of course. Most batters, if they practice playing spinners, they'll be obviously a bit more comfortable, especially spinners in the Caribbean, playing against each other.
Keep going.
And there is where you'll probably see him using his feet a bit more. I thought in the game on Thursday, John, that Essequibo won handsomely. The spinners for Berbice bowled a bit too flat through the air. They were too flat, not flighting the ball enough. You've got to have a batsman thinking when you're a spinner. When you're going to bowl gentle medium, paces and so on as a spinner, it doesn't make sense at all. 12 for 2, the over comes to an end.
The man from Pleasance, now living in Trinidad and Tobago, Robert Pereira, is also watching at the action as usual. So lots of early persons on the live, and I'm sure that's very pleasing to the sponsors, Queensway Security Service, and also the Guyana Cricket Board. It shows the importance of this tournament in terms of what it's doing for cricket and cricket lovers. So Afras Buru still there. We've been saying it's Ronaldo Jeffrey. Jeffrey's actually right-handed batter, but under the helmet it looks so similar. So we saw Ricardo Adams replacing Kimo Paul from the top end. Now we see Maim Khan coming into the attack from the bottom end, right arm off break bowler. You mentioned transport. Maim Khan also plays on the east bank of Essequibo. That made him eligible for selection to the Essequibo side. Nice steady young player.
Yeah, from the time I started watching him playing for Transport, I felt that there's something in him. He's got something about him that can help him to develop into a good all-round cricketer. Maim Khan, young man, how old is he? About 19. About to start over number 9. 30 matches to him. He's got 37 wickets, a best of 4 for 33.
Just to let you know, not all of those matches are at this level. It's matches that he has done, that he's played in, while the FL Sport app was around to capture his records and his stats, but it shows his consistency.
Right, so the man facing up actually is Afras Budu. So 2 left-handers out there now in the middle. Brilliant sunshine here at LUSIGNAN. And Maim pushes the ball through quickly as well. Sometimes he flights the ball nicely. I love to see spinners flight the ball well. Pull that one down a bit. Cover driving, but straight to the fielder.
There's a slip and play with a left-hand batter on strike to the right arm off break bowler. They talk a lot about matchups recently, so this can be one of those matchups.
Chandrapal got a lovely delivery that went straight on to be given out LBW by the test umpire Nigel Duguid. Didn't feature in the CPL this year, Nigel Duguid, but he's here. And Romeo Demerara, no movement of the feet whatsoever, and caught by Kimo Paul that slipped off beaten. Gets his 5th run now, Budu. Don't worry with the projected score. You would expect them maybe to get more than that. And even though Essequibo had a brilliant game on Thursday where they beat Berbice by what, 118 runs, they know that they cannot take this select 11 for granted. Even though they've got no points on the board in this year's tournament, they would want to stay positive with them. Yeah, that's the end of over number 9, 14 for the loss of 2.
Queensway Security Service, sponsors of this tournament. Jonathan Van Lang with 7 wickets, the leading wicket taker in this year's tournament. We'll see him tomorrow in Berbice. Junior Sinclair will be up against Van Lang. Sinclair and Ali Mohammed 5 wickets each. Richie Luknot, Chulai, Lavelle, Ramsamy all have 4 wickets as well. So wickets being shared. But it's good to see some of the youngsters, for example, Kulturan Chulai, Lavelle among the wickets.
I guess some better prepared pitches may have given them even more wickets. Right, Ricardo Adams bowled a maiden. His first over. And the Adams combination always very careful to not give away too many runs. For Essequibo, they've done very well. Bowling in tandem as well. Both Adams, they're not brothers, they're not related as far as we know. That's a little bit tossed up there. Toss that one up a little bit. Jaikaran onto the front foot. He's donned his helmet. Both batters with no helmet on now. Nicely punched through the cover onto the back foot. That's how you play the spinners, John Ramsing. Got to use your feet well. You've got to be nimble on your feet. The Brian Charles, Lara, Shivner, and Chandapal, Carl Hooper, Ramnaris, Sarwan, sort of batters to spin. These guys, you need to look at their tapes.
Oh yes, good bowling.
Tapes. This generation will ask you, what are you speaking of? There's something called YouTube. In over number 10.
I suppose I meant the YouTube tape.
Oops. Kevin Bodie is under the bat with a helmet. Almost calling to play on that occasion. With Buru stretching forward, maybe a little bit of an inside edge, we'll never know. Ricardo Adams, just 1 run conceded, now his second over. You saw the seamers getting lots of assistance, now the spinners as well. The call is 2 runs, 2 should have been taken easy. But it made it a little bit tough. And it's the end of over number 10, 17 for 2. The select 11 were asked to bat first against Essequibo.
Not a bad move at all by Essequibo to bowl first. You've got quality bowlers and you want to put the select 11 under a lot of pressure. It's a young side, a mixture of youth and, well, Tate Chandrapal came in, the test player for this game. Romeo Demerara has been captain in the side before Tage's return and asking him to come into the side, of course, Devin Imlach playing for Demerara. In the JIT, the retired headmaster is here. Indar, good to have you. You look good. Good morning.
Hello to you, Matthew. Hello to all our viewers and listeners. Oh, that's a good delivery by Mahim Khan. Going onto the back foot there, the left-handed Brandon Jaikaran. Now, it has been a struggle in the first 10 overs. 17 for the loss of 2. You know, we're in over number 11. And some glaring things that we are seeing out in the middle. The ability, how to know to score singles. And to know where to score those singles. That's missing from the batting that we are seeing. I mean, the bowling is good, but your bowling can only be good when the batters aren't taking advantages of the spaces in where you can score those singles.
That was the difference with the game on Thursday, where Essequibo picked up a lot of singles and 2s and even 3s. They batted well. They didn't allow themselves to be kept bogged down at all.
Yes, and especially in the shorter format of the game. You want strike rotation. Now he's going in the air. That's a good-looking shot. Deliberate shot over the long-on region and down to the boundary for 4. Good use of the feet there and gets the boundary.
Yeah, a little bit of a gift there by Maim Khan. And when you give the batter that opportunity to free his arm that nicely and put it over mid-on, well, you've got to recheck your bowling effort. That was quicker, flatter. But Jeet, my thing about a select 11 side is that even though you'll have young players in the team, you try to mix them with some of the little senior players, some of the senior players as well, because I still believe that a select 11 must be able to beat a side.
Yeah, just over the leaping figure down at extra cover there. That's beaten. And they got the single. Now, this is going to be a test of the character of this youngster, Afras Boudou. I feel he is very talented, can go all the way. 11 overs gone, 23 for the loss of 2. He must learn to battle difficult situation. He's a good youngster. So too Brandon Jaikaran. You know, and I know that their coaches will be working with them. There are times they try to hit the ball a little bit too hard. You look good, but you find the fielder. There is no run. Where you just could have dropped it, you angle the bat, good wristy shots, and get the singles. Jaikaran, he's there on 12 from 20, in fact 8 from 26, and Boudou 12 from 20. Adams, 2 overs, none for 3.
Oh yes,
Having a good bowl.
Oh yes, Adija, in the rough.
Yeah, Jaikaran struggling to get the ball off the square. 8 from 26 as we're looking at on our screens.
Hey!
Beautifully bowled by Ricardo Adams there. Drawing the batter forward.
Keep going, Adi. You know which way it's
And
going,
nicely
Adi.
taken by the keeper. But yes, he's battled a bit, Jaikaran. Takes some time to accumulate his runs as well.
Catch it! Hey, what story?
Looks to sweep. But the thing is to Jeet with Jaikaran is that sometimes he hesitates a lot in terms of running between the wickets. I've seen that with him in his career, and there are a couple of times he's featured in runouts with other batters.
Catch it! Yeah!
Well, that's driven uppishly and the catch is taken at short extra cover by Cholai. That's a big wicket to get. The youngster Afras Boudou just couldn't keep it down. He's gone for 12. It's 23 for the loss of 3.
And you talked about him. You just talked about Afras Boudou. Yes, the spin is on. Take your time and play. Look at that. Have a look back at that. Off the back foot, slapped it straight into the hands of the field at cover.
Yeah, they didn't get the control whatsoever. I think his foot movement there wasn't good. The left foot wasn't that back and across the way he wanted it to be. And in the end had no control over it. And he has paid the penalty. So that's a third scalp going down. 1-4 and just 12. He's gone. Ricardo Adams picking up his first wicket. Now he's a seasoned campaigner in this Essequibo team. Kwesi Mikkel comes out into the middle. 26 matches, 309 runs, highest of 51 not out. That was in the first game. Played a good little hand. I think he's a solid player. He understands the game. Here's an opportunity to bat. It's a 45 over game, has been reduced from 50 overs. Still lots of time out in the middle there. Their projected score is 8-9 if they continue like this, which is not going to be good enough.
And I was trying to get you involved in that discussion where a select 11 side made up mostly of the younger players. You want to mix them a bit with some senior players too. Because I still believe that if you have a select 11 team playing in the intercounty tournament, you're saying, well, you can go out there and win games as well as a team.
Yeah, winning games, that's one thing. But I think the thought in putting together a youthful select 11 has to do with youngsters who can go on. Because the cream of the crop, and immediately he gets off the mark, Mikkel, looking for the second. Brandon Jaikaran. In fact, Mikkel was looking for it. Jaikaran decided, I'm not going to go. There should have been 2 runs there. and they did not take it. These are the little things, we spoke about. You must be able to run those runs. He has long legs, Jaikaran, and you expect him to be quick between the wickets.
I get the impression he doesn't like to run too much between the wickets.
Well, you have to like it once you want to play cricket.
Look at the hesitation again. Lee's now looking for the run. And
Which was
Mickle
never
not.
on. Well, the youngster will on here to bat through the situation. 24 for 3, 12 overs gone. And Matthew, I just want to pick up on that point that you made. Should have had some senior players playing for the Select 11. Now, our senior players are playing for either Essequibo, either playing for Berbice, or either playing for Demerara. And this is inter-county rivalry. You see the bowling figures on the board, beaten 2 for 9 from 4 overs. These are good bowling figures. Ricardo Adams, 1 for 4. A struggle continue there. So I think what the selectors decide to do on the Guyana Cricket Board is to ensure as many youths who have shown promise, you give them an opportunity there to play. They're not going to be heroes in 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 matches, but over time, fierce competition, the expectation is that they're going to move on. Because the question is, who are the senior players that will join with them? Everybody wants their county to win, so they're going to play with their counties.
And you're correct. It's all about exposure, giving the guys the opportunity to develop the game. They're the future players. So give them that exposure. That's pretty good. So that's in the think tank of the Guyana Cricket Board, to have this team to develop the players for the future.
Yes, and at the same time too, they're learning leadership. You look at young Romeo Demerara being given the chance to captain a team. Today, Tage is back in the squad. Disappointed with the way that Tage went back to the pavilion. He's a West Indian cricketer, and you're hoping when you come at this level, you stamp your authority. That's not the case.
Here, Anthony Adams is into the attack now, and he was very mean in Thursday's game and picked up very valuable wickets for Essequibo. The veteran left-hand orthodox spinner from the south end of the ground.
Yeah, Amachu, this is a very good line that Anthony Adams is hitting here. And the length is good as well. And all this happened, when batters are not using their feet, getting to the pitch of the delivery. He's playing deep in the crease, looking for a quick single. Hits the wicket and given out as well. Now, the one that was actually watching that there was Kwesi Mickle. And he's gone, run out. We shall surely have a look here. But that's uncalled for. Some butterflies in the stomach. They decide to go through, and he has paid the penalty.
I told you earlier, and I told viewers and listeners earlier about Jaikaran featuring in a couple of runouts I've seen in his little career, whether playing for DCC and so on. But here we see a runout. I felt it was on the cards, to be honest. I won't think it's commentators' curse. It's just you having to play correct cricket.
Yes, and Mickle was the one who actually played the ball. He would have seen where the ball is going, and he decided to come through for the run with Jaikaran supporting. In the end, he just couldn't make it. So they have lost their 4th wicket. 24 for the loss of 4. We're in the 13th over of 45 expected overs to be bowled, and they continue to find themselves into serious trouble. But give credit to Essequibo. Their fielding is excellent. Their bowling has been real good this morning, and the young team here, that's the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11, they have their work cut out. Ronaldo Jeffrey comes out into the middle now. Heard our colleague John O'Ramsing saying that he's from region number 7, the administrative region number 7 in Guyana. That's in the hinterland. Good to see, our young cricketers coming out on the coast, getting an opportunity.
I think it's excellent. I don't know anything about Ronaldo Jeffrey at all, to be honest, so we'll have a look at him now. But coming from region 7, the hinterland area there, speaks volumes to the reality of how cricket is spreading in Guyana. There's a caught behind, got him. And so Jeffrey won't trouble the scoreboard. First delivery is gone. In fact, Jaikaran has gone for 8 from 28 deliveries. So Jaikaran looking to flash outside the off stump. Jeffrey will get a chance to face, of course, 24 for 5 now in the 13th over. And Anthony Adams is on a hat trick.
Yes, he has picked up his first wicket here. Second? You said he's on a hat trick. I'm not too certain. It's 24 for the loss of 5. Remember the one previously went back was run out. So they're in trouble here, and certainly not the morning they're looking forward to at all. You look at the atmosphere, pleasant, sunshine streaming down, lovely waft of cool wind coming in from the Atlantic Ocean, you know, good turn up of spectators. You want to ensure that you're motivated. That's not the case. Who will form this motivation now? A partnership must be built here. I'm afraid that the select 11, they are not at their best. Carlos LaRose comes out in the middle. Somebody has to steady the tide. Anthony Adams.
Apologies, Jeet. I meant a hat trick of wickets could be in the making.
I hear you. Psychology is good, right?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. And Carlos LaRose has been around for a while too, you know, in Demerara cricket in Georgetown. I know at one time Carlos was doing very well a few years ago, and then he was out of cricket a bit, and then he came back in. And he's not a bad player actually. He bowls medium, moves the ball around, and he can bat as well, Carlos LaRose.
Yes, good young all-rounder. That's in the air. Maim Khan just couldn't get there. The ball just dropping in front of him. He tried his best, but to preserve the body, would have had a big fall if he dived there. But look at this, spent a lot of time in the air. 13 overs gone, 26 for 5.
They're having troubles with the spinners, with Anthony Adams, with Ricardo Adams. And that's what we're saying, Jeet. You've got to take your time, use your feet well, play the spinners on merit. They haven't done so. Hitting the ball in the air, then we saw that run out. Really, Mickle should not have gone for that run. Ricardo Adams picked up the wicket of Budu after Beaton got the first 2 wickets. And Jaikaran picked up by Anthony Adams.
Yes, you're seeing there on your screen. Budu 12 from 24, Jaikaran 8 from 28, Carlos LaRose 2 from 2, Beaton 2 for 9 from 4. Those are splendid figures. 1 for 4 from 3 overs, Ricardo Adams. And Anthony Adams 1 for 2 from his first over. So these are the combinations that actually put the select 11 into real trouble. 26 for 5. Ricardo continues.
Keep going, boys. Keep going.
That's the first ball faced by Ronaldo Jeffrey. We talked about him from Region 7. Let's have a look at him.
Oh, yes.
Showing good judgment there. That was a quicker delivery by Ricardo Adams. Yeah, Region 7, one of the administrative regions in Guyana. It's the Cayuni Mazaruni region. Their tongue is Bartica. Have you ever gone to Bartica, Pastor?
I have on a few occasions.
Lovely place.
Lovely place.
Did you visit the boardwalk there?
I drove in that area. We were driven around there, but I've not gone onto the boardwalk area.
That's a lovely place to lime. And there's 5th Avenue too, one of the brightest spots in Bartica. You would have visited that?
Yes, I went to 6th Avenue as well. I went right down to the back of Bartica.
So hello to everybody in the Cayuni Mazaruni region in Bartica, whether you're in Isano, which is a part of Region 7. Camaran is there as well. And of course Mount Iron, Ghana, where the Ghana national flag was first flown when we got independence. So that's a lovely place to be in. 14 overs gone, 26 for 5.
I'll take the opportunity to say hello to my good friend in Bartica, Evelyn Lewis. Her daughter's an umpire in Guyana actually. Ava Baker. You know, umpire Ava Baker, that's her daughter.
A female cricketer too.
Female cricketer. Former female cricketer, correct.
Has she given up the game?
But she doesn't play now. She umpires more, still on the East Coast, right on the East Coast here.
Yes, a wonderful person.
I think she might be umpiring right now in a game this weekend. But she's still a busy individual. She's given a lot to cricket as well in Guyana.
So we're going to watch Anthony Adams, left arm spinner, 16 years playing cricket. You know, a lovely man. He has endured a lot and yet hasn't given up on the game. He's playing the game he loved the most. And a seasoned campaigner, trusted warrior as well.
And you felt he probably should have played a couple more games with the Harpy Eagles?
Well, I'm not too sure.
Probably.
Has the skills though.
He does.
Oh, this one jumps. And this pitch, I think, is a good one. The heavy roller was used on it earlier. Some moisture on it that really caused the delay of play. But it has played well. And look at it, the ball almost fell at the same position, but this one kept a little bit lower than the previous one that made some height.
And it went on with the arm.
Yes.
That's Anthony Adams for you, bullshit variety. That's dropped. That slip there, Kimo Paul. He cut at it hard, went straight into his hands, and it bubbled out.
Well, it's not normal you see Kimo dropping catches. He's a fine fielder. It was dying as it got to him. Let's look at this one here. Off the back foot. Yeah, by the time he realized what was actually happening, he just floored it. That could have been further disaster.
I want to put the senior team under pressure if I'm in the Select 11 side. I want to put them under pressure. I want to bat and bat long. Right? We may not get 200 runs, but guess what? Bat. Get the bat in practice and show that you've got skills. You've got the talent. Unfortunately, the top 5 have been blown away and they haven't scored 30 runs as yet.
Yeah, and look at Essequibo. They know it's a must-win match for them today. They've gotten just one victory, 15 gone, 27 for 5. They win this and they'll be waiting with a bated breath on what's going to take place tomorrow when we go to number 69. The players will recharge themselves with some drinks and juice. We shall do the same. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
I'm Lancelot Khan, the Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jile fills the night as thousands of diya brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music, and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali. Craft your own diya or rangoli and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable Diwali experience in Guyana.
As the world experiences a new norm, let's take a moment to slow down, to refocus, reimagine, dream. Let's dedicate the time to take it all in. We're gaining a fresh understanding of how connected we truly are, and gaining a new appreciation for all we have. The freedom to explore new places, meet new people, experience new things. We have much to be grateful for and to look forward to. Our friends and loved ones, the memories we share, the new experiences we will have, the new friendships we will make. Those days will return.
Yes, and Guyana is such a beautiful country. We've seen all those ads promoting our country, and they're real. 27 for 5 over number 16 starts as I say hello to my colleague Naim Chan.
Oh yes, Adi!
Ajit, Carlos LaRose, very compact. He's got some experience behind him. And the man bowling to him has got experience, a veteran.
Hey!
Big offer, not making contact.
Yes, and I'm just wondering to know why he wanted to go across the line. That could have been dipped over the top of extra cover, nobody out on the boundary.
Hey!
Stretching forward to the spinner. So the umpire had absolutely no interest in that.
Get it yourself. Oh yes, bowling pioneer. Don't try too hard.
The Adams have
you bowling.
spearheaded Essequibo's cricket for so many years. Ricardo and Anthony.
And it's like they have formed a company between the two Adams over the years. And you're right about Naim. They have carried the burden of the Essequibo team. And later on, the likes of Kemal Savory, Kimo Paul. Anthony Adams there taking the catch. You can't stop the Adam boys. They're bowling in tandem. One taking a catch off the another bowling again. That's 6 wickets going down now. 27 for the loss of 6. The select 11 sent into bat by Essequibo. And this Essequibo team, very, very strong team, clicking nicely here at LUSIGNAN in the 16 overs gone. And they're in serious trouble.
Quite so. But you wouldn't be critical of that because you indicated you want to get home early this afternoon. So all ends well. Said it's been this is like a regular process in and out of the pavilion. The select 11. Good for them though. Not in a bad way, I mean that. I mean it's good for their experience. They're playing against the senior Essequibo side and the Berbice and Demerara sides as well. So it's good that they're bruising shoulders with the senior boys, and as much as possible they'll gain more experience.
16 down here.
So this youngster that has come out into the middle, Romario Ramdial, lots of talent as well, lots of promise, came through from the under 13 level, Romario, and another Berbician in this select 11 team. Good boy, has good technique. Let's see what he's going to do. Will the damage be repaired?
I'm looking at that projected score, 75. And the current run rate, 1.67. I've not seen that before.
It's a good little shot, paddling it away down towards the long leg. And will it get to the boundary? No, it can't. So he opens his account with 2.
So the end of 6 overs, 8 for 2. End of 10 overs, 17 for 2. End of 15, 27 for 5. End of 15, 27 for 5. End of 16, that's the score you're seeing there. 29 for 6. But as you mentioned before, Essequibo would have to, well, not have to, but they would want to win this to make their position in the tournament more formidable. The other team that's searching for a win is Berbice, and they have that chance tomorrow. They're hosting Demerara. That's a good showdown. So, Jeet, am I having the formula right? If Essequibo wins here, they'll get 2. If Berbice wins tomorrow, they'll get 2. Demerara, they have 2 victories already. So it's all about going down to the bonus points.
Yes, Naeem, you're right about that. A diving tackle out in the outfield. Yeah, so if that happens, it means the 3 top teams will be having at 17 overs gone, 30 for 6, 3 wins, 2 wins each. So it'll come down to the bonus points that they score, and these are of very, very valuable importance to all the teams. Essequibo here, I think, will be taking some good bonus points from this one.
Exactly, and that's why they put the Select 11 also. That's another reason why they put the Select 11 in first, so they can maximize those bonus points. And this is why, Jeet, well, not only in Guyana's inter-county games, but at any level, limited overs, you start your tournament, you want to win, you want big victories, you want to all the little points that you can get. So that if it turns out of a situation like what's happening here, airborne, but there's no backward square leg, there's a forward short leg. Yes, all those points come back to help you. There's a short backward square.
Yes, and we can almost turn our attention to what is going to happen at the number 69 Vikings ground up on the Quarantine Coast. That's going to be electric tomorrow. It's not a huge ground, but the landscape is excellent, and I know that the spectators will come out in their hundreds, if not thousands, to witness that game tomorrow.
But it's not funny, 69, I've never gone there. You've had the opportunity of going there a few times. But how is it different from other communities? How they turn out to see these games played? That's so nice. In the air, but away from the mid-on position, Anthony Adams. Mid-wicket would have to go around. That's Mahim Khan. Gather the ball, nice return. But something is special about that community because they turn out like Hampton Court, what we used to experience over the years, like so many other communities. But 69 is putting the icing on the cake. And more, Blairmont, all the domestic level cricket, we had big crowds, but 69 seems to be the champion for the moment. End of over number 18, 32 for 6.
And you mentioned 69, John Ramsing smiling towards my right. That's a good number. Yes, and it's a countryside. I mean, Skeldon is the town, we call it Riverton. You know, it's a little bit away from number 69. It's a
with
country,
the highest commentary box?
Yes, you did commentaries at the Skeldon Community Centre. That's the highest I ever walked going up. Subsequently, thank heavens, we weren't in there when it fell down. You know, but that's a lovely place for cricket as well. Enjoyed so many matches there. We did commentaries on a trailer down at Skeldon, Naeem.
Yes,
and I remember as a young commentator, one of the fielders, you know, leapt into the air to take a catch, and I said he dived. Well, he's gone there. He just missed it. Maybe a little bit of edge onto the wicket there. Young Romario Ramdial, 33 for the loss of 7. And this is getting worse. Let's have a look at this one here. What caused his demise? Missed everything actually, and the ball cannon onto the off stump. Too much of Anthony Adams, 2 for 7. It's now 33 for 7 in the 19th over.
Talking about those commentary box. Yeah, I remember doing at Port Morant as well in a tractor-drawn trailer. But talking about high commentary boxes, I remember Trinidad and Tobago, Queen's Park. They had a very tall step that you had to climb. So the people looked like little nits, especially if you're short. Yeah, it looked like little nits. And so those are two of the highest commentary boxes I've climbed into in the Caribbean.
You should see the one, I think it's in Antigua. That's very, very high. But the one at Queen's Park Oval, what they have done, they have some short steps and a little platform. So as you walk, you rest. You go up on another one, there's a platform, you rest. Then you go up on another one, the platform, you rest, and straight into the come box. I just love Queen's Park Oval. The setting is terrific there. And they do have a modern commentary box. Very spacious and very, very clean as well.
I didn't see the tall or high Antigua box when I went there. It was pretty moderate but comfortable. Struck on the pad. Test umpire Nigel Duguid not interested.
It was a good delivery, beating all ends up.
He was plodding for. I think what saved him is he was pushing out the leg a little further down the road. So I think that's what favored him. Look at the flight Anthony Adams is giving that ball. Nice little loop. And he's not afraid because no one is coming down the track.
That's right. He has not been attacked as yet. So he's making hay while the sun shines. Now that's a look confident. Not the umpire at all. Trying something. And not out, says the boss, out in the middle. Arian Passat survives. Just to remind our viewers and listeners, this is the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 tournament. Match is being played at LUSIGNAN, and that's on the east coast of Demerara. Select 11 against Essequibo. Always a joy to come to what we call in Guyana LUSIGNAN. It's actually a French word, Louisiana. That's French, touch of French. The French came to Guyana centuries ago, made their mark here.
Well, talking about those words, we've got our cultures and history go back with colonialism. That's the end of the over, by the way. 19 gone, 3-3, 4-7. But I have a cousin that lives in Holland. So she was telling me about all the Dutch names because they were a part of the that's one of our cameramen. Yeah, he's hardly working. His hand should be on the lens all the while, right? And so she was telling me about. I said Iflot is one. She said yes, and it's not Iflot 9, Jan. Those pronunciations are so funny. It's something like Akflot, you know. You got to take a deep bite. Imagine a bake in your mouth, and you get it right.
Keep going.
Akflok or something like that.
It's a good-looking shot here for a single. And they started the running time as well. Yes, it's actually pronounced Iflok, which means to catch by crafty means. It's good for a cricketing name. Spinners will bowl there, you know. Another lovely community. They had a very high commentary box there too.
Yes, that's true. That's true. We have to get the height to look down. We get the best view in the ground, actually.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, fellas.
Commentators, best view in the ground because of the height and is behind the bowler's arm.
Yay! Oh, yes!
Yeah, one of my favorite comebacks in the country areas would have been Albion. You know, spacious. It can take two commentary teams at the same time. The height is good, and you pick up the entire atmosphere there. Oh, that's well bowled by Ricardo Adams once again. Touching down, Little quick through the air, beating all ends up.
I want to say good morning to Mr. John Bart, and from former manager at Blairmont. He did so much for us in the commentary box. Comfort, the chairs were too short, the actual counter, or desk if you want to call it that, was so high, I had to stand up. Not because I'm lacking in height, but I know you might have been coming in that direction, Jeet, so...
Stop it yourself now.
But the cricket is not very important. We're describing commentary boxes. And while we were working, that guy had welders extending those chairs for us, welding it, one at a time.
Yes, I wasn't there. I heard the story of that day too. And not only the chairs that he got lifted to a good level to suit Naeem, 35 for 7, 20 gone here. He actually built a toilet while you guys were doing commentaries.
Yes, because I kept telling him, this is a guy, you only complain and it's done. I was telling the guy we have to walk all the way to the pavilion. If it's a strong one that holds you, you might have to stop halfway. And while we were working, this guy is putting up a toilet, bowls installed. Those were 4-day games, so he had the time on his hand too. Fantastic administrator.
Yes, sir. And you look at this here. Runsford beaten, 2 for 9, 2 for 8, Ricardo Adams, and 2 for 7, Anthony Adams. That's the reason why the Guyana Cricket Board select 11. They have found themselves here at 35 for the loss of 7. And that makes cricket such a wonderful sport. Nicely played here. That was with very soft hands. Placement was good. And as the return comes in, they take the second run. It allows an opportunity for the building of relationship. It's not only about the cricket out in the middle. You know, so many friendly people you reach across this beautiful country called Guyana, Essequibo, Berbice, Demerara, especially in the countryside. People will come to you, Naeem, you want to partake. We have, you know, fowl cock curry here today with dal puri, or you're going to eat some chow mein or some fried rice, you want something to drink. The hospitality has no limitations.
Talk about that again, especially in the countryside. Yet when we're doing commentaries in Berbice, somebody's volunteering. Naeem, tomorrow I want to cook lunch for you. Yeah, it's all sorts of curry. I must remember the people in Antigua. I was there a few years ago doing commentaries, and the Guyanese came out every single day, can't remember their names now, with a meal for us. 60 dal puris one day, duck curry, mutton curry. So it has been fascinating and fantastic. John himself has been traveling around the Caribbean a lot. Just popping a little bit there, but dropping short in front of Ransford Beaton. Can't make the catch. But Guyanese have got that special thing about them. St. Lucia, cane cutters were waiting outside the commentary box. I was well taken care of. I didn't have a roti in 2 weeks. Short, but not made use of. Nice bit of work there. These youngsters, as I welcome back John, have a situation here, like Ronaldo Jeffrey, where you have the opportunity to bat long, let the selectors know, I am one for the future. The opportunity is staring them in the face.
But they're coming up against an opposition who's looking for more success, want to get their feet up early. A dot ball to end Anthony Adams' 5th over. 2 for 11 after 21. 13-9 for 7. The projected score based on the current run rate is 84, Naeem. What is your projected score based on what you're seeing so far?
I would think they would be eager to not to lose more wickets instantly. Bat along, get runs, singles. The loose balls will come, but 100 at least they should be having in their minds. It's only 39. Have you ever seen a current run rate as 1 point something after 21 overs. I mean, that's pretty bad.
Good.
And those 45 overs a side game, but still a little bit more of effort should have been made. Ricardo Adams starts his 8th over. And that we're seeing a lot of indecision in the running nine. Yes, no, a lot of uncertainties. And while yourself and Inderjeet were on, or was it Master Kisoon was on with Inderjeet, they were speaking of development in terms of this young Select 11 side, as opposed to quality opposition to pick a good team for Super 50. So it is something that Mr. Karen Moore had pointed out, who was actually watching the live. Where do you draw the line? You're looking to develop these young players, fair enough, for the future, or you're looking to pick from a strong base of players. So the Select 11 should have been a quality side, pushing Essequibo, pushing Demerara, pushing Berbice, you know. So that's what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. It's a thin line, but you must strike a balance.
Well, Jeet made a valid response to that when he was suggesting each county, because of the rivalry, you want to win, so it dilutes the amount of cricketers left. So they brought in Tejana and Chandapal for this game for the Select 11. Are you a little surprised about that? Would you have wanted Chandapal to play for Demerara tomorrow in that game? Kevin Imlach, I understand, will be coming in for Demerara.
We've been hearing that Sherman Hetmyer is available for selection for Berbice. Kevlin Anderson as well, so whether that's true, it makes the cricket stronger, Naim. So to see Tejana and Chandapal suiting up today, despite being for the Select 11, I'm totally surprised, because I love to see quality players spread out throughout the competition and always have that balance.
Well, Tej didn't last very long. Over number 3. Over number 2, correction. He just made 1. End of the over. End of 22. 42 for 7. And may I say good morning, Mr. Carmore. Still morning, just about 2 or 3 minutes to midday in Guyana.
Afras Buru, the only bat into double figures. Threw away a good start, was looking fluent. But the bowlers really on top of their game. Runsford beaten, and then the Adams boys. Anthony, who's going to come back on from the southern end now. 2 for 11. Kulcharan Chulai. We're yet to see him. Thaddeus Lovell. Oh, the under edge. You can see the disappointment in Adams and the first slip. Not a chance going down there.
It's seen a few of those, actually. Just coming back to the subject of Carl Moore, I think that guy deserves an award for hard work that he's putting for Berbice cricket. I was then in the sports department of the radio for over a decade. That guy probably called me every single day with a score for us to broadcast. He was so punctual and extremely hard work. Hats off to you.
Do you remember the days when he would write the match summaries from Berbice and send it down with a car or a minibus?
There were no WhatsApp and no Zoom, nor anything.
And it was very clear. Team 1, Team 2, result. And that's how we learn of a lot of the players from Berbice.
Keep going, keep going.
Now making the US of A his home. But Julian Moore is here, coach of this Select 11. You can see Julian working with the lads, a little bit of technical expertise being, given. Julian Moore as well, a former national under-19 player. But as a coach, he's achieved a lot just like his dad achieved a lot as an administrator. And I think Guyana became poorer in terms of cricket administration when Caramol decided to leave Guyana.
And those are the unsung names. The presidents of the various boards, their names are sung, glory to them. I was chatting with an incumbent or potential president, end of the over 23, overs gone, 43 for 7. When the praises are showered, the top men get it. But he was telling me, sometimes at this level even, to get a man out at 5:36 to get to the venue before a game starts, those are the important people in that chain link. And so, what's that, John? The water system? Yeah.
We're at LUSIGNAN, and that water tank is all the way in Annandale. Serving this corridor.
Keep going, Pioneer.
I don't want to disclose my age, John.
What?
But that water tank, from a kid growing up, I think I know that tank. And it's still there. No, but I was apparently a little bit down the leg side. Attacking field here. The only one in this combox who would have outlived that tank while he was around probably is the pastor himself. Nice, lofted, intentional, calculatedly played down the ground. Good shot, Ronaldo. Jeffrey, I think you were talking about this youngster a little earlier on in the game.
Yeah, good to see him getting a start here. Love to see him kick on. Full delivery. It was equal to the task. Inside out, hitting against the breeze. But it was well hit. Timing has been good on that one. And he is strong, as you can see.
Getting the eyesight in. I wouldn't be surprised if Kemal Savory opt to bring back the Pacers maybe for an over 2 each. Kemo Paul and Ransford Beaton. To just see what if they can get this side out very quickly. Very shortly.
Keep going.
They're yet to bring up their first 50. The Guyana Cricket Board select 11. They're fighting Ariane Passard, who plays for the GCC. Ronaldo Jeffrey. Ariane Passard also plays in the county of Essequibo. Half-hearted again, but just from the keeper.
I'm trying to put together what he was appealing for, Kemal Savory. He didn't hit the stump. It wasn't for LBW. The catch was not taken.
Keep going, man. Keep going.
Well, he himself, Kemal Savory, will be under the microscope in terms of what he's going to produce in front of the wicket. Behind the stumps, his quality.
Oh, yes.
Short of runs this season as captain and as a senior player for Essequibo. 24 overs completed. It's now 49 for 7.
Very short on runs because he's potentially very close up to Tevin Imlach, who is with the West Indies team. But he's got that scope. Eyes are on him. And at this level, he did not produce in the Essequibo Demerara game. Did not produce here Thursday last. So he's got that chance to up the ante a little bit in this game. Are we going to see a pacer? No. Anthony Adams is coming back 2 for 12 off 6.
Leg stop here.
Breadfruit. That product, that tree was brought to the Caribbean during the time of slavery, I understand.
That identical one. 50 now on the board for the select 11. 50 coming at the 25th over. It's been a struggle for the select 11, but they have 50 now for 7.
And those breadfruit trees are popular in places like, especially from communities of where the Africans live, Victoria Village, plentiful there. You've got Nabaklis and Coven John area. They have it on their trays outside, displayed for sale. Buxton community. The opportunity is staring at you, youngster. Ronaldo Jeffrey to stay there and bat for a long time, along with Aryan Passad.
Maybe a change of bowling will do the trick for Essequibo indeed. Because left arm spinners operating in tandem. Ricardo from the top end, Anthony from the bottom end. Not causing any headaches for these two players. They've been looking very comfortable. The pitch has dried out now, Naim. So it'll be a test now to see maybe someone like a Thaddeus Lovell who will come in and try to bend his back to get some bounce. Kimo Paul come back and get some lateral movement. Or Ransford Beaton will do a little bit of both.
Well, since Essequibo, I've hardly seen Thaddeus Lovell having the opportunity. Very good bowler and all-rounder. But definitely, Kemal Savory should be changing this attack.
That's a rare sight. Anthony Adams conceding extras, usually very stingy. Does not give anything away, you know. Anthony Adams. Hint of turn, sorry dear nine, but a hint of turn for Adams. Looking to complete now his 7th over, has been generally on target.
I'd like you to explore and tell us a little bit about that ground 69 and the pitch and outfield. Stuck on the pad, he's given out this time. Yeah, umpire do get there, not hesitating. Coming forward, we'd have a replay of that in a while. Aryan Passad and just struck. We'll wait and have a second look at that, but the umpire did not hesitate.
Look at that. Stretching forward. And previous deliveries, the last 2 deliveries was on the line of the leg stump, spinning away. This one is just on the line of that milling off stump. And with that stride, the ball is not going to bounce a whole lot. It's going to go on to hit maybe off stump. Umpire Duguid just replaying it in his head, and then felt it was going to go on to hit the stumps indeed, and sent Aryan Passad on his way. So a little bit of partnership that was developing is now broken, and Joshua Jones will now make his way now into the middle to do battle for his side. You can see that he's prepared to play the big stroke like he did in the last game, the big guy. The burly figure of Joshua Jones. It's now 52 for 8 after 25 overs. But Jeffrey's still there on 15 fighting.
So the last wicket fell at 33. So that means 43, 53, just like 19. The best partnership that would have been. So really bringing up the tail. Not 7. He made 7.
Took 28 deliveries to get to 7, but deliveries wouldn't matter. He had to really come and consolidate, dig in, and try to get his side out of this hole.
Addy. Good. Yeah, point.
25 overs gone. That's the halfway mark. It's not halfway anymore because it's now a 45 over affair per side.
Player of match in the last game, 4 wickets under his belt. And now we're seeing Gulcharan Chulai being introduced from the northern end, the seawall end. Felt in the last game he bowled to the conditions nicely, various pace. Here he is, very confident young man now. At the start of his career, when he started the journey to Georgetown from Wakenham, he was a bit timid. In the air, but in the gap as well. Gonna come back for the second, but nice positive stroke from Jeffrey to a bowler who's just picked up a play of the match performance with 4 wickets. But coming in for your first ball, you as well as a bowler, starts at 0, and we will have a few anxious moments. A bit of butterflies in the stomach. Matthew Kisoon is back. Matthew, we've seen a little bit of a partnership just now being developed, but now it's broken. Jeffrey is still there on 18. And Jones, you know a little bit of Joshua Jones. Last game he tried his level best to get the scoring, but was not going to be enough. Here he is again, 55 for 8. Still a lot of work for the Select 11.
Hello to everyone across the viewing and listening world on FL Sports. Joshua Jones plays for GDF, if I'm correct.
Oh yes, Cholai!
Yeah, I know a bit about him. He's a very aggressive kind of cricketer as well. Sometimes you feel he just needs to tempt himself a bit, but not a bad cricketer. He's a fighter.
Oh yeah, Cholai!
But I like the little innings from Ronaldo Jeffrey so far, the guy from region number 7. I was telling Inderjeet just now that as he overcomes an end, 26 gone, 55 for 8. I was telling Inderjeet that it'll be nice to see more cricketers come from those regions. But you've got to have the spotters, those who go out and look for them. I believe there's some good cricketers around, but they're virtually unknown of, John, in those areas, in those communities.
Partnership of 19 before this, the best. Before that, Jai Karan and Afras Buru with 18. But since then, nothing really to write home about. Only Mike Adams to come. The Heritage Games, annual Heritage Games organized by the Ministry of American Affairs, would bring out some of these talents from the hinterland, regions 1, 7, 8, to a lesser extent region 9 for cricket. President Ali was at the last Heritage Games, and on the day of the final, in fact the semi-finals day, which was Saturday of the now 5-day event in Georgetown, President Ali played an exhibition game among some of the athletes from the hinterland. This one is short, and it's pulled away nicely for 4 by Jeffrey, the man we're speaking of. President Ali at that forum told the gathering, because of the talent that is untouched really in the hinterland, he is going to charge former Test captain Ramnare Sarwan to be the chief scout, so to speak, for the hinterland. Roger Harper, former West Indies player, former West Indies coach as well, will be part of that journey as well. We saw Ramnare Sarwan and new sport minister Stephen Jacobs going into Region 9 to start this conversation. So what they're going to do, they're going to look for talents, have trials. Sharp appeal again, but clearly heading down the leg side. And instead of having the players from the hinterland play alongside the coastlanders and maybe Essequibo side, they're playing as an independent team among the others. So you'll see a hinterland side against a Demerara. Chance for stumping, and he's gone. That's the end of Jeffrey. That's the end of the man we're speaking of. Gone for 22, drawn out of his crease, and Anthony Adams has a 4 for 59 for 9. Just to complete my point before you come in. So we'll be having traditional teams, Essequibo, Demerara, Berbice, and maybe instead of a select 11, we have a hinterland 11, or maybe a select 11 and an hinterland 11. More players will be given the opportunity to play, but the hinterland side will be having their own side. Across the formats and across all levels. Gents, ladies, or youth cricket, senior cricket. Good bowling, good stumping.
Good wicket to get. Anthony Adams, a 4-4, 59 for 9. Wanderley really have to complete his over. 26.5 overs. Micah Amsterdam will come out, the final man, but 59 for 9 represents a very poor batting display by a team put together to expose the talent and the abilities in them, the giftings in them. You know, John, there's a good scripture that says, a man's gifts make room for him. A man's gifts make room for him. Making room speaks of you can become successful. It can make you somebody in life and so on. And I think this game of cricket and what you said about what His Excellency is asking for, that's a visionary. That's our visionary thing. Years ago, I was thinking something like that too with our cricket, inter-county cricket. You need a team from that area. You know, where you can find players that people don't go into those areas to look for. And I'm sure they've got people like that around. 27 overs gone, 59 for the loss of 9.
I know this innings now down to the last pair. 59 for 9. Terrible display from the select 11. But I was fortunate to be invited to region number 9. They're not known for cricket. But in 2024, December, when I was invited to region number 9, they were playing cricket along that strip of villages. And it was held at the Anai Sports Ground. You can see the trees in the distance as we speak of the hinterland. And I tell you, Matthew Keystone, the talent, the raw talent that I saw there was very inspiring. Good deal. The batters were fearless. The bowlers were running in and just doing what they know to do. And I can tell you that if they were exposed a little bit of training, a little bit of coaching, quality coaching maybe, you'll see a little bit of fine tuning. They can come and be more competitive. But among themselves, in all of the villages along that line of villages in the North Rupununi area, appeal for a stumping again. This one Jones on strike, not out, says umpire. There was that raw talent there. You know, even gold takes some beating to get to the final product. Diamond needs some polishing to get to the final product. So with the raw talent available in the hinterland, a little bit of polishing, we can see it as well. They can be very competitive.
I honestly think they can produce a side that can be very competitive. Honestly, I've thought about this a few years back. And now it's going to come to fruition with the guys going out, the scouts and everything else, and getting the top guns involved like Ramnari Sarwan and Stephen Jacobs and so on is very, very commendable indeed. The president has a vision for cricket that many don't have. Whipped away into the leg side by Joshua Jones to get him off the mark. But he's a visionary. I always like visionaries, think outside the box. You know, money follow ideas. I always believe that. That's from the great man, the late Dr. Miles Monroe. He said, money follow ideas. All right? And once you have ideas, money will follow it. You just have to have an idea and that's it. Somebody had an idea of T20 cricket. And look what's happening now. All the money is coming out of T20 cricket now, John.
Gultran completes his second. 28 gone, 60 for a loss of 9. The select 11 batting first against Essequibo. Game reduced to 45 overs aside, but the action is still there. 60 for 9. Yeah. But while we saw the guys performing Machu Kisun, the ladies were playing as well. And what I saw, I will never forget. They were playing in dresses. A team from Arnaputa, ladies were in their dresses and they were playing. That's their uniform. Whereas team, they were they were playing in track pants. Fair enough, but a team playing in dresses. That was impressive. That's what started. As you can see the towers here, making sure that we're connected wherever we are to stream this game to the rest of the world, thanks to Queensway Security Service and the Guyana Cricket Board.
John, that would capture your attention any day. Ladies playing cricket in dresses, that would capture your attention any day, honestly. Honestly, anything can happen in cricket these days, you know. It's all about being creative, the ideas, you know, just put some thinking into it and make it work.
And do remember that's how overhand cricket started. When the ladies were playing in those can dresses and they were bowling on the hand, but because of the size of the dresses at the base, it was interfering with their bowling action. Down the track goes Jones, and out of the ground she goes. That's the first 6 of this innings coming in over number 29.
Why would you bat him so low down? I wonder. I think he's competent with bat in hand. He's known more for his batting, and he does wicket keeping duties as well. Joshua Jones, big strong man.
And that ball went almost the end of the ground. There's a big outfield, big ground beyond the side screen here at LUSIGNAN. But I tell you, like I said, the ladies were bowling with those can dresses, and because it was interfering with their action of underhand, they felt that if they bowl overhand, it would be more effective. And that is where cricket started when Naim was a little boy.
When you box your history up, it's so rich about this game of cricket, and especially in Guyana as well. And you follow Guyana's cricket, a history of Guyana's cricket. I think we were one of our guys, a professor, was putting together some thick volumes. Yeah, Clem C. Charan, through our company, the company I work for. I think he put together 2 volumes of cricket in Guyana, basically. You do a lot of reading, you discover how rich our cricket has been down through the centuries.
You're going to expect Joshua Jones to play like this because look at to maximize what's left in terms of batting, because you know he's part of this final pair now at the crease. Lots of time. But how long will Michael Amsterdam be able to hang around with him? So now that he's on strike, he's looking to take on the bowling.
High ball.
Yeah, Anthony Adams has bowled a couple of wides, which is basically strange. But sometimes when you try to push, do too much, your angle, you don't get your angle right. Trying to push the ball through very quickly to Joshua Jones, he won't go after him like that. Going after him, not connecting how he would have wanted to. Ball going down towards the mid-wicket area. But he's pugnacious, he's attacking, he's 8 from 12. At one stage, 33 for 7.
One ball left, right, Micah.
They progressed to 68 for 9. A little bit of decency, but still not anywhere near close to the three-figure mark. But they've disappointed. They select 11. They've disappointed, and you know, those who are listening, watching, they've disappointed their fans, especially the individual players on the side. Tate Chandrapal didn't get anything, won the test player. Dion Orion won, Budu 12, Jaikaran 8, LaRose 3, Ramdi Hall a Doc, Passat 7. Only Jeffrey put up a good fight in hand with 22. 29 overs gone, 68 for 9.
Good. Keep going, boys. Keep going, yeah.
And in the bowling department, Anthony Adams, who just completed his 9th, leading the way with 4 scalps. Ricardo Adams has 2. Brunsford beaten and 2 as well. We haven't seen Kimo Paul since his opening burst with his new ball. But someone like Kimo Paul, good to see him with an old ball as well, with an older ball. Tend to move this ball a lot laterally.
Keep going,
You saw him with his pace up and his bounce with those short deliveries. Would love to see him with some lateral movement here.
Oh yeah! Stay there.
So given what will happen tomorrow at number 69, the plot is clear from Essequibo.
Keep going, Chulai.
Destroy this Select 11 team. Bowl them out very cheaply. It obviously will help us with our net run rate. A back foot drive.
One of the things as well, the sponsors on the Guyana Cricket Board, Queensway Security Services and the Guyana Cricket Board, they've delayed naming the venue for the final. Looking to see which of the teams, whether it's going to be the Berbice side or the Essequibo side, that will be in the final, to send the final along that way. Not necessarily for home advantage, but at the launch of this tournament, the sponsor was saying it's a matter of taking the cricket back to the people so that they can fall in love with the game again. And what Mr. Arafat was looking at as well is to use his resources to bring persons from various locations to the venue. So they're looking to do that in one of the outlying areas, whether it's Hampton Court again on the Essequibo coast or maybe an Albion ground in Berbice. one of the bigger venues to have a good final as well. As a final delivery in this over, about to be bowled. He'll keep strike at the start of the new over, Joshua Jones. 30 overs completed, is now 6-9 for 9 as we head to number 6-9 ground tomorrow.
Oh, John must have enjoyed Hampton Court with that first game of this year's Intercounty. After years being back at Hampton Court, and then now you're talking number 69. I've not been to the number 69 ground, to be honest, Jeet. I've not been there, so I've got to depend on what you guys tell me about number 69. Welcome back to you.
Oh, thank you, Pastor. And you know we will never tell you lie. Yes, this ground is also having facilities for night activities. Lights here at LUSIGNAN. Like I said, it's always good to be here. You mentioned Hampton Court, and yes, John is right. So we're moving from west right on to east, covering the entire coast of Guyana. That's a lovely ground at Hampton Court there. A new ground, Joe Jagmohan ground, not the old ground at Hampton Court that used to be run by the Sankars. That's now a housing scheme. So Mahim Khan will pick the bowling up, none for 8 in his third over.
And what of the ground at Anna Regina? That should be in like a mini stadium or something?
It's going to be a multi-purpose stadium.
Right.
It is yet to be completed, but it's about there. I haven't gone to it, but I've seen photographs. It's looking real good.
I remember I was standby intercounty umpire a number of years ago under the good leadership of the late Clyde Duncan. And you had Ananjit, umpire Ananjit. Those were good guys. They helped to mentor me in Ojit. And we were there at Anregina.
Well, gone, and that's the end of the innings. Down the track, big swing by Joshua Jones. Didn't make contact. Out Fox there by Mahim Khan. It's 6-9 all out. The Guyana Cricket Board select 11 from 30.3 overs. And pity they did not bat out that 45. This is cricket, anything could happen, but I think it could be a walk in the park for Essequibo. Just look at this delivery. Drawn into the shot, nicely tossed up, and did the work behind the stump. Kemal Savory to close off the innings. Was not a good batting performance by the Guyana Cricket Board, select 11. The expectation is that these guys, when you look at it, Tejanarayan Chandapal, test player 1, Romeo Demerara made a half century at Enmore, just 1, Brandon Jaikaran batted for a long time at Enmore, made 8 here today, Afraz Bodu 12, coming down, Kwesi Mickle 1, actually ran out himself, Ronaldo Jeffrey tried in the end with 12, and in the bowling department, 4 for 27 from 9 overs, Anthony Adams, 42 dot balls, 2 apiece for runs for beaten, along with Ricardo Adams, and 1 for Mahim Khan. So it's a combination of these guys that dismantle the Guyana Cricket Board select 11 for 69. So they'll be looking for 70 to win. Essequibo, like I said, should be a walk in the park. We'll take a little break and we'll be right back when Essequibo take for the crease. Hello there, wherever you are. Once again, let me greet you with the news. The conditions for cricket continues to be good here at the LUSIGNAN Community Centre on the east coast of Demerara in gorgeous Guyana. And Essequibo, they'll be looking to get 70 for victory, and they have all of 45 overs to do just that. And that's because the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11, they were bundled out for 69. So the match is on here today with a huge advantage to Essequibo. This is the final preliminary game for both teams. The Select 11, they're already out of it. Essequibo will be looking to ramp up those bonus points just in case if Berbice defeats Demerara tomorrow way up at the number 69 ground in quarantine. Me in the come box is Naeem Chan, a veteran in the broadcasting booth. Hello to you, Naeem. 70 for Essequibo. My humble opinion, it might very well be a walk in the park.
It's not only a walk, you identified and hit the nail on the head. It's the bonus points I think the Essequibans will be working for so that they can push their profile upward. In the event Demerara beats Berbice, or either way it goes, because all of them would have the same amount of victories too. So it's all about getting these runs quickly, all the bonus points you have. And Kevin Bodie, as you know, is a stroke player, quite elegant cricketer, and he's been in pretty good form too. So we can expect a nice little entertaining knock here from Bodie. Ramkaran is the kind of batsman at the other end that's more stable. He likes to take his time, so he will be giving Bodie a lot of support.
Absolutely so, and it's going to be Joshua Jones to pick the bowling up, and he'll be bowling from the southern end of the ground with a very strong wind behind of him, and taking first strike Kevin Bodie. You were here, Naeem, when he made a 70-odd shots galore all over the park here at LUSIGNAN. So here's the first delivery, Joshua Jones to Kevin Bodie.
Joshua is a pretty strong young man, so he's firing. I'm not sure how many cylinders he has. Looks like more like an 8-cylinder. But he's strong and just coming back from a stint in the United Kingdom. But just look at this thing. I've never seen a required run rate at 1.53. It's almost amusing.
Yeah, this one was a little bit closer, allowing Bodie to explore the offside field. Looking for a single, just couldn't get there. They need 70 runs to win their one, so they've wiped off one without loss.
So Bodie will be stepping on that gas, I believe, as usual. That should be the intention, not in an injudicious way. But you've got to get these runs in normal time, but just above normal perhaps.
Well, that was a little bit more tight today from Joshua Jones. Did had a little chat with Joshua. Said he enjoyed playing cricket in England, but just the weather condition totally different. We are blessed with God's air and glorious sunshine here in Guyana. And even when the rains come, there's so many different things to do.
Beautiful country, Guyana. And we've heard that from so many lips who have visited here. Up in the air. Now that's going to be safe. It might even crawl towards the boundary. Yes, it does. First shot, the power play is on. Kevin Bodie, a very intelligent batsman, so he knows exactly where he wants to put that. There was a deep mid-off. The mid-on was more orthodox, so he went straight over the top.
Yes, and he is in extremely good form, Kevin Bodie. Starting off here with a boundary. Looked good too in the tournament so far. And, the selectors are watching him. And by no stretch of the imagination, he's an old man. He still has a lot left in him, Kevon Bodie.
That's one of the good elements about him. He's good on the leg side, good on the offside, and he's full of elegance. Nice to look at. It's just a pity sometimes you look at cricketers, well, in some cases came on the wrong time. In the case of people like Clayton Lambert, there were Greenwich and Haynes. But Kevon Bodie is at the right time, but age is catching up too. You're not on the big stages yet. Big offer. Missing, taken by the wicketkeeper. What extravagant one. So he's got not Kemal Savory, but Tej Ryan has got just, looks like 2 slips. A first slip and a third or fourth slip. They're separated by some distance.
Well, they have a first slip just at the side of the keeper, and that's a fly slip position. And there's also backward point, maybe bordering on a little short, wideish third man.
Good running. We were talking so much about the bad running between the wickets, but in the last game, Essequibo proved that because they're all seasoned players, where they're challenging the first run in particular. First over gone, 6 without loss.
And their side, Naeem, that's Essequibo batting. They'll be looking for that first 10 overs. Should they get 60 runs without losing more than 1 wicket, they are bonus points. And they have it. I mean, you look at the select 11 there, that's a scorecard. Jeffries took around for 22 from 41, did play well. Budu 12 from 24 and Jones 9 from 21. Adams the wrecker 4 for 27 from 9. Runsford beaten 2 for 9 from 4. And Ricardo Adams also picking up 2 wickets.
But it's a good thing too that the Select 11 is getting that opportunity to play with some of the players playing in this tournament are of international standing. So they get to rub shoulders. But definitely, without any uncertainty, running between the wickets, I think it's affecting the Select 11 more than any other team. Because the other teams basically are seasoned people, some of them very senior. And so you see them showing more attention to running between the wicket. Just a little bit wide outside the off stump. Mika Amsterdam. Flashing shot there from Kevon Bodie. He's played a lot of them in the last over. And so I'm wondering whether he's taking too many chances. That one was not very short, not right up either.
It's a nice little tickle down towards deep backward square on the boundary, and he gets a single. This has brought Ram Karan. Ram Karan, very solid cricketer. Policeman, of course, by profession. Works at the immigration department. And certainly has the talent, very solid, like I said. Compact, techniques look good as well.
Yeah, I saw him in a game at Evelary. Can't recall which domestic game it was. And those attributes, or those qualities, may I say, that was one of them that I identified. More of a composed, compact batsman, not ultra aggressive. So I guess he'll be giving a lot of support to Bodie. This youngster is generating not the pace of Ransford Beaton or Kemo Paul, but he's certainly bending his back.
Yes, he's tall, has long arms, long legs as well, and his run-up seems to be smooth too. And the smile on his face tells you that he's enjoying his bowling.
That's how Bodie makes it look so easy. You know, just turning it, getting the wrist over the body and turning the wrist. Nice batsman to look at, pretty elegant.
And once your awareness level is good, you will know where the fielders are, you will know where the scoring opportunities are as well. Big drive and a miss here by Kevon Bodie. Just throwing some caution to the wind. The one that the SAs after playing the shot should have been the one he should have played before.
Well, it's the first time that I'm seeing him making so many attempts without any kind of connection. He did it a few times in the first over. He's doing it again.
Had some extra pace on that delivery too, Amsterdam. Now this one is hanging in the air. Oh, that's a bad miss. Down out towards the mid-wicket region.
Any stamp?
Just wondering to know if it was judged badly there.
Over.
Let's look at the ball in the air. Well, just missed that one. But he's lucky to survive. 11 without loss, 2 overs gone.
Ooh, pretty cautious start here. They've had expansive, aggressive shots, but just the connection not being made.
Yeah.
So we're having a little repair job to our stump mic, and that's your friend. I call him Sion. I don't know, what does he endear himself to you as?
You want me to commit the infraction, taking yourself completely out of it. Setting the brother up, right?
I'm not gonna do you that, Naeem. I know you're smart enough. So FL Sports stump mic has been out in the middle. We should hear a lot of chirping going on in that direction.
Joshua had quite an impressive first over. 11 without loss after 2. Now connects. Connection there, and he's hitting this against a very, very high wind coming across the ground. So you've got to connect and connect well. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a lovely looking shot, playing through the line of the delivery, and this will tell you how well the pitch at LUSIGNAN has played in this game so far. Joshua Jones speeding in, just over pitching it, and picked up nicely by Kevon Bodie. That's a good looking cricketing shot.
I guess those kind of shots too, that kind of shot vexes pace bowlers, to be struck back over your head against that pace.
And against the wind as well, because that's very, very strong. It tells about the power of the man and how good the bat is.
Trying to pull the bat away at the last moment. Give credit there to Joshua Jones. At the last moment, Bodie realizes, have a look at that, at the last moment.
Yes, had good venom in that one, Joshua Jones. Though he's not a tall man, has a bustling run up to the wicket. Lots of strength in the biceps there. And he runs in nicely, controls his delivery, and tempted Bodie with that delivery. Good one.
Looks like another boundary here. Oh, Kevon Bodie, we predicted this and it's happening. He's going to go in there and try to make hay while the sun shines, get an early end to this game, and take up the extra bonus points for his side.
Yes, and there was a lot of power hit by Kevon Bodie. Not too much of timing in that one, out through extra cover. But he had enough power. Maybe the fielder got a little bad bounce as well. Ball got away from him. But he's beginning to just get into the groove. He's an attacking player and likes to be aggressive. Those are good attitude as a batter.
Oh boy, what grace is that? It's going to race away. The umpire is now signaling there. You can see him signaling 4 on the front foot there, squaring it up on the offside with all the elegance in the world.
And that's a perfect cricketing shot. Kevin Bodie leant onto the front foot, judged the bounce well, and rather than going through extra cover, he realized to the right of the square cover he can get the boundary. Well played, Kevin Bodie.
Caribbean cricket, the best I've seen playing that shot would be Suresh Daniram. Excellent on the front foot square of the wicket. And he did it on his debut against no other than Joel Garner. Talk about an achievement there. Hammering Garner through the offside square of the wicket. And that straight drive from Kevin Bodie that he got 6 reminded me of some pugnacious, savage straight drives. I think I remember well Gordon Greenwich and Sir Vivian Richards as well, against top fast bowling.
You mentioned the name Suresh Danirams. In fact, the overs come to an end here. 3 overs gone, 25 without a loss. Suresh Daniram, Berbician Guyanese. That man was in a class of his own. Lots of flamboyant. He was very stylish, elegant player. Goes through the offside, you know, with all the timing and grace in the world. But he came at a time when, as you look at the worm there, wickets tumbling down for the select 11, very frequent. That's the reason why they were bundled out for 6 and 9. Came at a time when Greenwich and Haynes dominated that opening partnership. How do you dislodge men like those? Played for the West Indies at the 8-team level, scored heavily as well. Jones, very expensive, none for 20 from 2. Amsterdam loan over cost him 5.
That's coming at the wrong time. Wrong time. Clayton Lambert suffered the same fate. Clayton Lambert ended up getting in to the test side in 1994, but that was after the Greenwich and the Haynes. It would have been unfair to drop any one of them anyway.
And those were the days of the Little Rasta. Andrew Light. There's also Jackman, Timur Mohammed, Rabindranath Seeram. Lots of classy player. Ram Karan is showing his class here. Nice little tickle on the up and brings himself a run. Those were the heydays of West Indies and Guyana's cricket.
We were reminiscing, I think, was it at Enmore or the last game here? When you say inter-county in those days, and even before them were the Clive Lloyds and the Kalichurans, Rohan Kanai and all, so it got better going backward, not coming forward. And of contemporary times would be all the Hoopers and so, Lambert and the Danirams for Berbice. Just that Essequibo suffocated in misery during that era. So I'm so glad and proud of the Essequibo side today.
Yeah, they have grown in stature. So some of the best batters that would have come out of Essequibo, well, Ram Sarwan, he's the best, a world legend. Grew up in Wakanam, came to the city, play his cricket. And other than him, we mentioned the likes of, what was it? There was a Singh.
Jaimini Singh.
Jaimini Singh, he was a good boy. Dinesh Joseph. Oh, look at him pivoting nicely on the back foot, but just getting a single down towards the long leg. And there was also a Wallace. We reached him up at Hampton Court, Joe Jagmohan ground. Still with cricket, but preparing the pitches today in Essequibo. Hello to you, Wallace, if you're listening to you guys. And it was a Trenton Peters. Good boys.
Yeah, too.
But still they had to struggle because of the dominance of Demerara and Berbice. And they had a Mandolal as well. I met him the other day. Stylish youngster. Played for the under-19 side. And then faded off the horizon.
Yes, and one of the things that affected Essequibo cricket, even until now, is the geography of Essequibo. It's a huge county, 5/8 of Guyana's territory. Has to take a lot of resources to bring everybody together there. Here's a drive, gone through the extra cover region, out towards the boundary for 4. Could have done a little bit better in the field there. Badly misjudged. And look at this, it was given the whack it deserved. That's a glorious shot. 4 overs gone. And it's 32 without loss.
So good to look at Kevin Bodie. He's raced to 28 off 20. So in just a short while, we expect that this game the curtains will be pulled down. But one of the things that not one of the things that would humbug cricket generally is economics. The economic situation of Essequibo. There was so much of businesses, so many of them within the Demerara region and to a lesser extent Berbice. So the mass support for cricket, you would have found it more in Demerara. I think that was a big humbug for the administration of cricket in Essequibo.
Yes, because you're talking about bringing people from South Essequibo, North Essequibo, Central Essequibo, Wakanam, Legwan, the territorial lands or rivers, the terrain that you had to get there. Talks about hours and hours of traveling, and you put that, whether it's gasoline for outboard engines or even flight by plane or land transportation, always very difficult. But things are changing for the better. Carlos LaRose, a little slower delivery there. Good one to start with.
Yes, Ramkran was taken by some surprise. He was jumping back, and it's not like full out pace, so must have been deceived by the ball was like in the air, maybe swinging.
So remember once we went to cover inter-county 4-day cricket at the Hampton Court ground in Essequibo. That's the Cayman Sankar ground. I'll tell you the experience. When we reached at Hampton Court, there were some people at the ground. And while we were there, we saw boys coming in. They had bags on their backs. Some of them had cutlass and hoe. They came from their farms and they had to play inter-county cricket at the Hampton Court ground. Demerara cricket team, Berbice cricket team rather, went in the night before. They were already practicing at the ground. The rest is history. Sean Divas bowled them out for 37. They went through things like that. But I'm extremely happy now. Situations have changed, having good management of the cricket and everybody pooling whatever they can.
Nice single. Not forcing it, just going with the flow. And coming back to economics again, the country's doing better, Guyana. And so the area boards will benefit more from the central government and the budgets of the sports ministry. And if businesses pick up, then you have more corporate injection of funds. You'll have more sponsorship. Look at ExxonMobil, massive company. They're that's intricately involved in CPL. So money's coming in, and that will make things better. So the guys like what you described, coming into the ground with a hoe, putting it down and going to play, would be a thing of the past eventually.
That's a good-looking shot by Bodie. Just turning out down towards mid-wicket and collecting a single. Well, once there is a will, we know that old saying, there is going to be a way. And compliments must be given to the Guyana government, especially His Excellency Dr. Irfan Ali, our president. He is ensuring that resources that are available are given, and that's a trend that will only improve. Flick through mid-wicket, out towards the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. Glorious looking shot from Ram Karan. That will do his confidence a lot of good. You like that one, Naeem? Look at it.
Well, he used his immigration stamp, stamping his authority there. Absolutely authoritative. just straight through in the vicinity of mid-wicket. No one stood a chance, bisecting the field and hurried on to the boundary. Good shot.
Yes, and you know, multi-million dollars, multi-purpose stadiums in all 3 counties of Guyana. Linden as well.
Yeah.
Nicely played, getting on top of it. That is what you call soft hands. The man is out there at short white third man. Still can get a single. 5 gone, 39 without loss.
Yeah, 2 days ago I had to compliment the Essequibo side. The running between the wicket was excellent. And I think it's coming more with the youngsters not paying attention. This morning I saw the opening batsman, Demerara, wanting a second run. The other batsman that opened the batting with him was not looking in his direction. That's your scorecard. So Jeffrey coming up with 22 as the top score, and Anthony Adams bowling for Essequibo, 4 for 27, spearheading their bowling. Beaton and Ricardo picked up 2 wickets each, and now Kevin Bodie and Kanaya Ramkaran sailing along, cruise control, 39 without loss at 5.
This is slashed away, but there's protection down on the wide third man boundary. Left the bat nicely of Ramkaran, and just a single.
Just in case you missed it, tomorrow is a big game down at number 69 Village. That's on the Quarantine Coast. For those of you who don't know Guyana, it will be going east of the capital towards the end of the country with neighboring Suriname. It's a big game, I understand. That ground, beautiful little ground, community ground, not a stadium, but the people there turn out in their thousands, I understand. Whacked away by Kevin Bodie. This guy is all class, and he knows exactly where the fielders are. Gets it in those gaps. Once he gets going, he's quite a spectacle to look at. Hi, John.
Hello, Naim. But hello, Micah Amsterdam as well. Not a bad bowler in his first senior the county game. We're looking at young 17-year-old. But running into the experience of Kevin Bodie, who knows the assignment at hand, score quickly, get bonus points, and get a win for his side. And he's doing it very well. So Micah Amsterdam under some pressure.
High ball.
That should be called a wide. If it was any closer, Bodie would have made contact. He was up for the shot. The left foot was already plastered outside the off stump, and he was going to square it up. And then at the last moment, once he had let it go, I suspected that the umpire would have called a wide. Big offer, John. We'd seen a few of those that he made no contact with, but he's quite lucky and not getting the outside edge.
Looks promising. Nice straight action, delivering from very high as well. 17 years old, so expect that he will grow a little taller, because he's still a growing boy. But he'll have to learn and learn very quickly at this level.
Oh, that's coming for a maximum. Coming towards our cameras and our screens here. Wow, Andrew Singh was so quick. He dismantled I've never seen a camera dismantle so quickly. Yeah, square, inside out, over the top, 6 runs.
And well played again, so he's really giving the selector something to think about, Kevin Bodie. He's showing some consistency in this year's tournament. Also scored heavily in the trials heading into the tournament.
Look at this, John. Cover drive. Maximum there. And straight over the top, middle of the bat. Savage shot.
I was about to say that the 50 coming up in grand style, but to celebrate the 50 coming up, it's another inside-out stroke. A little bit of room outside the off stump. It was full. Just on that fifth stump line from Michael Amsterdam, who you can say did nothing wrong except over-pitching to a batsman who's in a no-nonsense type of form. But he has an opportunity now to bring up a half-century.
He had a 73 in this tournament so far. He's 45 of 25. This has been an exhilarating innings, much to our prediction that Ramcharan would support him. As you can see, the scoreboard reflecting it. Ramcharan 10, 45 not out, Kevin Bodie. Excellent knock. And I hope the consideration is given in favour of Kevin Bodie at the national side for the Super 50 tournament.
It should be. When you look at what is happening or what happened previously, it has been searching for recent times since the Chanapa Hemorrhage has disappeared for someone who can come and score quickly in the first power play. Kevin Bodie has been showing that he has that ability. Last game got a bit tired, no doubt, but with some amount of preparation heading into the big tournament, he will be able to overcome some of those challenges. He's on the verge of another half century, so he's consistent and he's playing the power play on its merit.
He didn't get hold of that one, so Joshua Jones just giving chase. I think that one popped up on him a little bit. He was cramped for space. Couldn't engineer the shot correctly. That's the end of 6. 58 for the loss of nothing.
Just 12 runs away now for Essequibo. And what a statement they're making here today in this game. And what a statement they've made in the tournament to date, because just that nervous start at the start of the tournament against Demerara, but since then they've been ticking their boxes and doing it very well. With this win, they're going to go into the final and await the winner of tomorrow's game. It means tomorrow is a virtual semi-final.
Well, John, I you know what? I wouldn't be sad if Essequibo wins this tournament, simply because they were the little boys being dragged around over the years, and they've got a powerful side, no doubt about it.
Look at that. Berbice against Demerara tomorrow, number 69 ground. We've been seeing it all day. 9 a.m. start. LaRose in the second over. Haven't seen the best of him in this year's tournament. Carlos LaRose, maybe he did not get the type of support at the other end with Joshua Jones and company not giving him that type of support for him to really come and express himself and get wickets or even threaten batters. Quite a nippy right-arm medium fast bowler. Quite capable with bat as well, but 2025 hasn't been his year at this level.
But you'd like to think that his height or lack of it, that he would not be able to mobilize enough energy to bowl very quickly. But surprisingly, he's doing that. As you said, very nippy, not outrageous pace. But look at Markham Marshall's height. He bowled extremely fast.
Recent times, Makai Rentini from South Africa. What he did with the ball was very extraordinary from his height. Fiddle Edwards was not that very tall as either. Even Jerome Taylor, not towering tall. But now this one is pretty much over. 2 hits away for Essequibo. But like you mentioned, traditional whipping boys at this level, now a powerhouse. And it's showing. I think they've developed and they've worked with, they've maintained a crop of players over the years. Same Kevin Bodie, Anthony Adams, Ricardo Adams, Kimo Paul, Ransford Beaton, Kimo Savory. Inside out again from Kevin Bodie. And the right hand is on the wall. It's getting brighter and brighter. What a way to bring up his half century. 52 now from just 30 deliveries for Kevin Bodie. 64 on the board. 6 runs away from victory for Essequibo. 5 4s and 4 6s, a strike rate, very healthy one, 173. And giving thanks to the Almighty for what He has blessed him with so far.
Wonderful batsman to look at. So I guess, John, you'll be using the opportunity to... That's a long journey you have, heading on to Berbice this afternoon.
It will be a wonderful journey indeed. Second of my favorite counties in Guyana.
You've had some residency in all of the counties. I guess that's a beauty when you own the country. You can just travel around freely, move around. But the country is so large. I remember one of the Caribbean teams, we were traveling up to Berbice from Georgetown. Just come back to that. Kevin Bodie. There's a man down there, so just a single. But while we were traveling with the bus, one of the guys from, I can't recall which of the islands, asked me if we're still in Guyana, especially when we crossed the Berbice River. I said, you have another one to cross if you like.
At the end of 7 over 65 without loss. What a statement Berbice is really, Essequibo really making. 5 runs away from a very good victory, comprehensive victory. And with this victory as well, Naim, organizers, Guyana Cricket Board, sponsors, Queensway Security Service, I'm sure will be tempted to take this tournament final back into Essequibo. Because tomorrow, let's say Demerara and Berbice locked in battle, and Demerara will go on to win. Let's say Demerara go on to win. Will they play a fixture of Demerara and Essequibo in Berbice?
Obviously, I think they will set it for Essequibo. And they would have sufficient time to get the players in, not on the morning of the game, like the commentators. It can be pretty difficult traveling on that terrain and over that river and mobilizing all of that. Lots of equipment there from John Ramsing's studios, so it can be very hectic.
Right. What a way it will be, what a feeling it will be, and what an occasion for everyone in Essequibo. I know President Dilip Singh has been working hard for cricket to be developed, and to have an inter-county final back in that county along the Essequibo coast, that strip, it will do Essequibo cricket a world of good. We're looking forward to it if it materializes.
Poetic justice, that's what I'm thinking of. The Whipping Boys yesteryear, poetic justice now. They beat Berbice the other day.
New bowler, left arm spinner from Essequibo. Ariel Prasad, first ball is the last ball. No, in fact, get the impression it's going to be the last ball of the game. Ariel Prasad, left arm spinner, plays in Georgetown at the Georgetown Cricket Club, but also from Essequibo.
Rolling Stone. And anywhere of any county you just want to live, just go live. Full toss. Game done. It's all over there. That's 70 now without loss. And Kevin Bodie, that's Ramkaran striking that straight back past the bowler, bringing the required runs, which is 70 without loss in 7.2 overs. Lordy, from 45 they were allotted to bat. So Essequibo winning this game in with great conviction and setting up the bonus points that they so badly need.
We'll see the backers and everyone from the Essequibo coast, I'm sure, pretty happy with what they're seeing here today. And why not? Everything to smile about. 54 from 33 and good support. 14 from 11 from Kandahar Ramkaran. Kevin Bodie really taking this innings into a next level. 70 without loss in just over 7 overs. The bowlers used all went to the cleaners. Arian Prasad, last bowler tried, leaking the winning run. Joshua Jones, none for 20. Mike Amsterdam, 3 overs, none for 31. And Carlos LaRose none for 14 from his 2 overs, 2 extras in that as well. One fixture to go at the preliminary stage. Berbice hosting Demerara tomorrow at the number 69 ground, 9 a.m. sharp start. Looking forward to your company there as well, Naim.
Right, we're all going to be up there. Nice momentum and good tournament. I'm enjoying this actually. Beautiful little ground there at number 69. We'll be headed there early tomorrow morning. So, good game. Essequibo winning by 10 wickets. That's the story out of the LUSIGNAN Community Centre ground. So, I'd like to say, on behalf of our co-commentators, Inderjeet and Matthew Kisoon, John Ramsing, our leader of FL Sport, of course, and our very hard-working technical boys, we'd like to say goodbye from here. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, well done. Continue the good work. Still got to stand
You want it? Don't do it. I might need it again.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms,
As the world experiences a new norm, let's take a moment to slow down, to refocus, reimagine, dream. Let's dedicate the time to take it all in. We are gaining a fresh understanding of how connected we truly are, and gaining a new appreciation for all we have. The freedom to explore new places, meet new people, experience new things. We have much to be grateful for and to look forward to. Our friends and loved ones, the memories we share, the new experiences we will have, the new friendships we will make. Those days will return, and when it is safe to travel again, we will be here waiting for you, waiting to say, welcome back to nature, welcome to Guyana.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ